What is up, guys? Oh god, my camera's out of focus. There we go. Alright, so the name of the game today is, first of all, welcome. I know I haven't live streamed in so long, but here I am now. We are prepping for the Showdown series in August 15th in Speyer. Pretty exciting stuff. The goal, as should all be, would, like whenever you go to an RQ or Showdown series or anything, is, for me to walk away with a best of prize there. Now, it is not the medal, like best of prize you would get RQs. However, it is just a normal played legend, but still something I haven't achieved on my own. We did, me and a bunch of guys, really good friends of mine, we grinded away in Lille, and we got like an Ezreal medal card. We pulled our resources together, but this is a pretty cool, interesting thing that Riot's doing with the Showdown series, especially since there are these weird gambling laws in Germany, and we probably won't see RQs for quite some time. So this is a good way to kind of, not only prep for an RQ, but just like walk away with something with an intended goal. And the goal is Draven medal card. That is right. So this list is nothing too special. Don't reinvent the wheel. You don't need to. You don't need to reinvent the wheel when it comes to Draven. In fact, there are very little new cards in this list. Speaking of new cards, it is just one Brittle Steel in the main deck. This is just needed nowadays. There's just so many gear things, especially with Aurora being everywhere. You just need it. And you know what? We chuck it on our Zon Warren's games, and it's just always in the trash to play. Same thing with Perfect Execution. And I think that's it. That's it. And then just Draven just needed this. Draven really just needed the Brittle Steel. Because Thermal Beam was just like one turn, and then you couldn't really do anything. Maybe you could develop Noxus Hopeful, but, it felt really bad. Always, like, sideboarding in the Thermal Beam just to against Aurelia to like take care of boots, right? It was just awful. But now we have cheap gear removal in red, which is really good. Arguably, acceptable losses and factory recall were something that I tested around with, but since we are running the 3 of spinning axes, it's kind of just rough playing acceptable losses, because we would have to get rid of our spinning axe, which is a really, really great signature equipment. And then other than that, in the sideboard, we have the Ravenbloom Prefix. Yes, you do see correctly. This is a Draven Audacious, testing out some things with the sideboard game 2 to make up for the going second if we win game 1. We swap our chosen champion and attempt to possibly accelerate it with Rek'Sai or cast Perfect Execution either from hand and or trash. It is a great deflect unit, and it makes up for point tempo. So something I'm just testing around. It's not a solid list yet. That is why we're testing some things. Yeah, and then we're just going to get straight into some games and testing. So the rules are, I will not record any games in sense of, like, if it's a win or a loss. If it is not a best of 3, so we're going to play more games. Now, I probably can stream until, like, 4 o'clock, and then I have to, like, cook dinner. So we should get, like, a solid 4.5 hours. Usually that's like arguably just like 4 rounds, but we can like accelerate through the games because Draven like finishes games pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. So we're only recording the best of 3s. If our opponent leaves, it's just like free testing. It's just good practice against whatever matchup. Now, 2 things when you're testing for things like RQs or skirmishes or whatever. You should always test randoms, right? Because you just are going to get like some really cool interactions with some like testing decks, or maybe it's an established deck, and also you should always have a testing group for those matchups that you struggle against. I always struggle against Aurelia. Historically, it's just I'm terrified of that deck. That deck just can get so big so fast in terms of like just pumping Aurelia or pumping Stellacorn, and I just have a bad matchup personally, even though Draven is like decent against Aurelia. Other than that, testing group, testing randoms, also just both of them very important, right? So let's get into some games. Best of 3, Vendetta decks, and let's go. And then I'm just gonna like talk along the way, recording this for a YouTube video as well. And yeah, that is it. That is it. It is a nice rainy day in Germany. Nice and cool outside. I love it. It's been pretty hot lately. Got my coffee. Applied to some jobs today. Chilling with you guys. And then, yeah. Alright, so first game. Let's see if we can get the audio going. That's fine. So we always choose Star Spring first. Alright, so we have, I believe that's in the Zir. Now, Zir is S tier, and I believe Draven became S tier as well, along with Master Yi, Diana. Okay. I love Pouty Poro, Deflect. Darius is the key card in the deck. He can dance around very easily, and the stack deck later is very good. We do have 3 Dariuses in, so maybe I want some type of removal like in the Falling Star, or maybe we can grab a Perfect Execution. Darius isn't going to come online for quite some time. We can always stack deck into it, so let's get rid of Darius. There's a Spinning Axe, that's nice. So we are going second. Now, a couple things when it comes to point tempo, which is probably that's the perfect. So you always want this, right? If you're going second, this is just the perfect. He missed on his gears, which is really, really good for us. And I'm going to show you some crazy things with Star Spring. So we'll stack deck. I'm looking for that Darius. No Darius. Gus is pretty useful. Overzealous Fan is useful, and the Tide Turner is really good with Star Spring because there's a lot of hopping around we could do. However, I think when it comes to getting rid of his units, Gus is really good. So we have form of bouncing, and we have some equipment at reaction speed in our hands. So let's grab the Gust, and then we'll just play out the Noxus Hopeful, and then we'll pass. So here comes the Brutalizer. So you top deck that. Okay, so he leaves it unequipped because he really wants the +5. So in this instance, it's really counterproductive to actually go into a battlefield right now. Granted, we can get a cheeky point, you know, but when he equips this, he's going to be at 5 might. Now we do have response with an axe. However, granted, he's probably running discipline to things and on guard, so he will match our might at 7. So there's really no point into playing it. So we're just gonna pop down or move into a battlefield rather. So we're just gonna pop down our Vex and then pass. Like, this is bad. Like, he's just gonna so like the best thing we could have done is develop the Poro, right? If we wanted to conquer. But he equips at 5 and he pumps for at 7. And then there's a BF Sword. He equips the BF Sword at 5, and he probably wants to move into a battlefield. There you go. Now he leaves 2 open. We got to be careful with just plopping down the Spinning Axe because of the salvage that they main deck. So he's leaving the Brutalizer open, which is nice, and he's playing a hidden card. So it's either a stun or a guards. Now, if it's a guards, moving in the Vex with the Spinning Axe is probably the best thing. Now, he leaves 1 open for the unguard, so we have to imagine that he's going to play the unguard first. It'll go to 7, and then he'll react with the guards, but it does become stunned, so it doesn't do any damage. However, we do move back on it. So moving in with both is really, in my opinion, the best case scenario. Because we're at 1, he equips, he goes to 5. He's already equipped 1, so I think moving in with both. Now, if it is the back off, that's the problem. But I feel like it's the guards. But the guards will get stunned, so he's sitting at 7. Let's see what we can do here. I think moving in both with the Noxus Hopeful and the Vex are very good. Yep. So we're going to pass here. If it is the back off. Oh, it's the Hidden Blade. Okay. So he wants to Hidden Blade the Noxus Hopeful. That's pretty okay in my opinion. Sure, so we'll approve that. This dies. We draw our 2 cards. We got the Rebuke. We'll play the Spinning Axe. Now remember, they can react to the quick draw effect. So it does have to resolve first. So, okay, so Spinning Axe attaches, and we pass focus, so we're at 7. He's going to play the on guard. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, cool. He does not have the on guard. All right, so Draven triggers. We draw, we conquer, and score here. Now, we kind of want to put this here, so we do have access to the Overzealous Fan. We're going to keep it there. Now we can only rebuke just in case, so we just keep everything the way it is. So we just want to get some point tempo and hold it 2, pull back, double conquer for the 4, 6, and then 8 as well. So that's like the tempo game plan in terms of points. So surprised that was the Hidden Blade, because usually like I wouldn't hide the Hidden Blade so early. Right? Like, because generally you're there, Azir likes to use the Hidden Blade on the... Oh, he's going to Hidden Blade my Vex. That is so insane, dude. 2 Hidden Blades. I'll take the card draw. I don't care. And he burns a rune. So he can't equip the BF sword right now, which is great for us. And then we'll just draw 2. It's fine. Now we have all of our accelerate pieces. I mean, it's pretty locked in. Pretty locked in. It's really good. It's really good for us. But yeah, super surprised he did 2 Hidden Blades, because usually you want to use that on himself, because look at the card advantage. It's like Hidden Blade is actually just used for his benefit of card draw. We're actually going to punish him for this, so we're going to Gust for not equipping anything. We're going to Gust the Sand Soldier. If he wants to defy and bait it out, that's absolutely fine. So there we go. We deny him a point. We'll go to 2, which is beautiful. This goes away. Now, since he's behind and lacking hand size, there's no reason to actually be too greedy. However, there is a really cool play that we can do where we can accelerate the Kaisa, right? So we get to that 1-3-5-7, right? We accelerate the Kaisa here. We trigger Star Spring. Overzealous Fan comes back. We go here. We conquer here. We develop a Pouty Poro. We pull the Kaisa back. And then because we keep our card, like our draw engine in Kaisa safe. And then we can even hide. We can hide a Tide Turner either for bringing the Kaisa in or just a little bit of might. But we have many forms in order to push him back. He's probably want to come here, but next turn we hold the 4, then we pull everything back. We develop a Darius. We also have a Spinning Axe that we just drew. Even at 4 points, developing your chosen champion at this state is really good, because at 4 points we can easily double conquer. He only has 3 cards in his hand. We go to 6. Draven becomes a 9 might unit, which is really, really hard for Azir to kind of handle, because he already got rid of his Hidden Blades. So, yep, that's good. Sitting very comfortably. But yeah, so hopefully we get a best of 3 out of here, and then we can kind of mark our progress in terms of testing for, because like the other thing, like the reason I'm doing this is for like endurance, right? I find myself often, like even back in Lille, right, like I got exhausted like after like 5 games into it, right? So endurance and training is like really important before you go to an RQ. Because remember, guys, like in Lille, that was like, I wasn't even in the main event, right? But that was still all together in 2 days, like 20 hours of playing, which is insane, like, so this happens. It's fine. And he's going to use his Azir. So if we can get rid of Azir, that's really good. So we go to 4. He's leaving up for a Discipline. We can Tide Turner just in case, but I think one thing I want to do is we can safely bring everything back with the Darius. So we have 3, 6, 7, 8 runes, right? So that's 5, 2. We can just cleave the Kaisa, but he's going to be sitting on a Discipline. If he Hidden Blades me, that's just insane. And even if he does Hidden Blade me, He'll be sitting at 5. Then I can develop the Darius, and he goes in. This battlefield is pretty safe right now, and he's really behind on point tempo by 1 turn. Because when it comes to point tempo, you want to score the allotted points that's given to you to score. So if we do Darius, Cleave, and Axe, okay, so that's really good. All right, so we're gonna commit to the Cleave before because it is green. So we got to make sure that, you know, if we want to defy it, then we can kind of change our game plan. And it seems like he has the defy and he's thinking about it. That's also one thing to consider when you're in, like, you know, a tournament setting. Yep. In a tournament setting, when people are thinking about it, then he just... So this is not a played card. Remember that, guys. Right? It is countered, so it does not count towards Darius. So what we can do, we can go over with 10 and we'll be sitting at 8. We lose the Darius. However, we can hide the Tide Turner and trigger the Star Spring. So instead of the Kaisa, we're going to keep Kaisa back here. We're going to develop the Darius. That's the first card played. And then the Spinning Axe to the Darius is the second card played. So it gets ready. It goes all the way up to 10. And we should be able to go to 5. We draw from Draven. We conquer. Now we hide the Tide Turner here. We keep our Kaisa back. Yeah, and then he just passes. Yeah, there's no way to come back from that. So yeah, like that's the thing. Like Star Spring is a really, really good game 1 battlefield for Draven. Sideboard. Brittle Steel, obviously. Cleave was useful. Falling Stars kind of because you're burning 2 power to get rid of tokens. You know, it's really kind of rough. In fact, the Hard Bargain is good. Rebuke is also weak in this matchup because it's like 2 power just to get rid of a token. Although 1 is useful for the end game, so we'll keep 1 in. We'll put a Hard Bargain. And then we'll actually we'll switch our chosen champion. I just want to test this out because there's some shenanigans we could do in terms of point tempo. Because you can actually accelerate the Draven Audacious with Rek'Sai from the chosen champion spot and score a cheeky point. And it just kind of confuses your opponent because no one ever switches to chosen champion. I think it's fine. 2 Brittle Steel, right? We got rid of 1 Falling Star. And we got rid of 1 Rebuke. And we put in a Hard Bargain. And yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. So game 2, always on Warrens. I guess game 3 wouldn't be going first because we can utilize Seat of Power as much as possible. So we are looking for the perfect start once again, going second. And generally that is the stack deck and the Noxus Hopeful. That's just really strong tempo for your first unit. We keep the Pouty Poro. We do have 3 Dariuses. The Vex is a very strong card, and it just hurts them in terms of if they want to get rid of it. Stops guards from accelerating, stops Azir from accelerating, so we keep that. And obviously the Gust is really solid too, so go here. All right, so there's our gear removal, which is really nice. We don't play it because we could just Gust this next turn, so... It is Pouty Poro, which is the goated Poro in my opinion. Like, if Ezreal really wants to deadly flourish the Pouty Poro, by all means, go for it. So we leave 1 open, right? We're going to deny him the point tempo, and if he wants to use his Defy, that's absolutely fine, because that's 1 less Defy to worry about when we have our Brittle Steel. So we Gust this here. And he unguards. So that's one trick baited away, which is great. That's absolutely fine. So he goes in with another Dorn Shield. Goes up to 3. Now we can conquer here, but we have to take into consideration the discipline, right? He is down to 3 cards. Even moving into the other battlefield is good because we can always discard the Brittle Steel, and then we have it in the trash to play later for more like threatful gear or equipment rather, because the Dorn Shield isn't too bad. We can Spinning Axe here, but that's it. And we can accelerate Kaisa. but we risk of losing on the back end when he drops another gear. So he'll go to 3 and won't develop anything. This is the issue. I don't think spinning axe is not correct here. I think what we do is we actually move here. No. We can accelerate. We can spinning axe here, but it'll trade the Pouty Poro if he has the discipline. It's not looking too great. We don't want to lose a unit, so we're just going to go here. If he pulls back, that's absolutely fine. Doesn't conquer, because then we can double conquer, and then spinning axe in defense. So we're just going to pass. There's like no good plays there for us. An argument could be made that we could have like baited stuff out since he's so low on cards, but we want card advantage and we want to be conquering. We'll go to 2, but that's fine as long as we can keep up next turn in point tempo. Okay, so he wants to go into Zon Warns. What does he discard? What did he have? Ah, see, he had a Death Grip, so that could have easily... Okay, Death Grip. And he already wants to Arise. Wow. Okay, that'll be like really good draw fodder. That's fine. And then he moves back. Okay. All right, that's not too shabby. That's actually really good for us. He did go to 3. We do have a stack deck, and we definitely want to brittle steel something this turn. I think it's the Eye of Herald, because things just kind of get out of hand. Now the thing is, he can accelerate next turn the Azir. However, if we punish him by playing this there, yeah. So we definitely, because this will cost 1 last next turn. So when they start a showdown here, we'll do 1 in Empower for the spinning axe. So we'll go here. We'll conquer, and then we'll, let's see, 2, 2, 2. We'll stack deck. We'll grab our Darius because he is the best unit in the deck. Now the issue is, what do we discard here? I think we just discard the Brittle Steel because we can always play it for its flow cost. But let's see. Let's see what we draw first. Draven triggers, we draw. Okay, we'll get rid of a Spinning Axe because we already have 2. Although, arguably, that is very good against... He only has 2 cards in hand, so the pump spells are very limited. So let's just do this. We'll get rid of Brittle Steel. And we got the Runner. We can actually play the Runner, too, which is really safe. But I like keeping everything open for 2 Spinning Axes. And the next turn... Or even just 1? Do we just play the 1 Spinning Axe somewhere? Because he is 3, 4, 5, 6. So he moves in with everything. So he's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can only go up to 10 with the 1 Spinning Axe. That's okay. We can accelerate. Maybe we only play 1. I think we play Kaisab in the back. That's fine. We play Kais in the back. 3 cards in hand. There's the Brutalizer. We're up to 2. He'll go to 5, but we can clear his board next turn with some Darius nonsense. So this is at 6. He's gonna want to move in the Ive or this other Sand Soldier there. So what is this? 6, 7, 8. That's at 8. I don't think we waste the Spinning Axes this turn. In fact, I think we can save the spinning axe for the Pouty Poro. That's arguably better. Because at least it'll trade off and we can keep the one battlefield. So we get rid of this, this, and this. Let me save the axes. Oh, that's shield. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I forget about it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Or tank, rather, right? Tank, yeah. Now he has 2 cards. Let's bait it out. Because it's only for 1. And he disciplines. Goes up to 5. Bait all of it out. Bait all of it out. That's absolutely fine. Dies. So what are we looking at? This will go down to 2, 3. I'm going to show you why Darius is the best, dude. 2, 3. Is he going to charm the Kaisa? No, he's not. Okay, that's... Keeps 2 open. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can even do this first. Conquer here. We draw. That's a Kaisa. That's good. We have 2 open for something else. This will go up to 10. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10. It's kind of rough, but at least it'll clear if he has the discipline. But what are the chances? He got rid of Death Grip. He got rid of Discipline. He got rid of On Guard. The chances of him having Hidden Blade are pretty high right now, but I think it's just we have to. Yep, that's fine. He does have the discipline. All right, so that trades everything. That's absolutely fine. And then we can equip the spinning axe to the Kaisa. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we equip the spinning axe to Kaisa. And then I believe we actually... Do we... Yeah, we tie Turner out of here. We do have a brittle steel, so... Oh, shit. Oops. He's going to go in here. That's fine. He goes to 5. We're choking him down a little bit. Although he is ahead. He's winning right now. I'm not going to lie. There's a BF sword. That's rough. I have to get rid of the 2... Okay, so he brings out his Azir. Okay, that's another brittle steel. It's actually really good. I think it's a brittle steel turn, guys. I really think so. Let's see what we would get here. So move here. We conquer and score. We draw for Draven, draw for Kaisa. Overzealous Fan is good here. We're going to do this on the BF sword. Now we do have the Brutalizer to worry about. And then we play 2... Because he's at 7. I think we just develop the Kaisa here. Or the Overzealous Fan. Because he has 2 tokens now. And the Azir. You can throw everything on the Azir, which is problematic because it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's probably going to move in with the Sand Soldier token just to get rid of the Overzealous Fan. It's a shame we don't have any switcheroos. We do have one main board. I wonder if I ever accelerate here. I don't think that's correct. Or do we just play the over... I think we just play this from for flow cost, and then we'll get rid of the brutalizer because that really like takes care of like a lot of stuff that I have to worry about. So this gets banished. We leave our Accelerate Kaisa, and then we'll actually have enough for Overzealous Fan to be paired with it. We're going to go into Zon Warren's pitch Ferris Foreigner, so we'll just pass here. So we're slowly creeping up on point tempo, which is actually really important. However, we're still behind. He just has so much gear, but honestly, the Brittle Steel did help, and we still have another one in trash to get rid of something else. Now, if he plays a... I was going to say a BF Sword or a Rise, and we're pretty much screwed here. Okay, so he wants to go over there and then move all the stuff over. But that's actually really good because we can pick off some things. And then we can accelerate with the Kaisa and then hide the Overzealous Fan. Or not hide, just play with it. So that happens. So he does go to 6, so he threatens lethal next turn, his next turn. I mean, if he has the Arise, then it's kind of just game over. Azir is still S tier. I mean, we'll always be S tier. How do you get this? Okay, okay. Be very careful what you move over with. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do everything because I can pick and choose now. Like you really wanted your. Okay, so what is this? 5, 6, and this is shield. And does this have shield as well? No. Or this is tank, right? So this and then this. Now the question is, does he attach it? It goes to 7. There's the Falling Star. I think we're cooked, guys. Is there anything I can do? Falling Star. Gets rid of that. There's still 6. Falling Star, Accelerate Kaisa to the other one. Actually, Accelerate Kaisa, Falling Star. It can't get a Rebuke. Falling Star. It's still 4. And he has 2 cards in hand. 4. No. GG's. He walked away with that game. Alright, so we're down 1. So we're 1-1. We're going first now, so we swap our chosen champion. Bryn here might be useful. I think I should have played the Overzealous... Oh, sorry, the Ferris Forerunners as soon as possible, because that gives me like really good like backswing options. When it compares to Might, it usually... beats Sand Soldiers, or at least matches it if they have a door and shield. Rek'Sai is good. Switcheroo is pretty good. Maybe the Brittle Steels were pretty useful, so we'll keep them. Maybe get rid of another Rebuke for another Falling, for adding another Falling Star. Okay, going first. We're looking for a. This is really good. Turn 1. I mean, looking for a Noxus Hopeful for turn 2 and leaving 1 open. Maybe we can get a Gust in our hand. Welcome, 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 everybody. Happy. What day is it? Is it Saturday? Dude, I don't even know anymore. Saturday. Happy Saturday. Okay, there's a Hopeful. That's really good. So we'll develop this. He has the Trifarian War Camp. All right, so. We actually stack pretty well on this Trifarian War Camp. So it keeps it open. Okay. I already know the game plan. Oof. The Rek'Sai, we already have a Falling Star. We don't want to DRAM too hard. The Rek'Sai is super, super strong in this matchup. So grab the Rek'Sai and go here. Let's mark our buffs so I remember. I do all this stuff so I know. A lot of people just put the +1, but I mean, honestly, it's just super useful. So we'll go in there for 6, but he's going to have to commit into getting the battlefield. if he really wants to. Charm. 9k floats one. We will defend trigger this. And then he vies. And he stuns that. So this goes away. This goes away. And then I lose out on this battle. Okay, that's fine. Rough. Scruff McGruff. My he's tapped out and he's sitting at 6. This is stuck at 3. 4. Exactly. This is why Rek'Sai's in the deck. This happens. We draw. We conquer. Oh yeah, he's at 7, sitting there. All right, good. So we're at 2. We're 1 point ahead. Next turn, we can back off, honestly, and develop, or back off, play Fallen Star if we get a cheaper unit. We can even just play Kaisa. So the Vi plays are scary from Azir. However, the thing is they're not developing any equipment that turn. And now, really, the equipment is kind of, like, obviously the thing that makes Azir so strong. It's like, at least once per turn, you have to drop something, right? And if they commit to a Vi play to take a battlefield, and that's why we run Rek'Sai's, Kai'Sa's, and the Darius's is just so good. So he's going to commit into... What is that, 5? Then he attaches that. Goes to 6. Goes to 7, 8. Okay, so he can run over my Rek'Sai. So we're just fighting for this battlefield. But we have all the options. So we'll kill the Sand Soldier here. That's fine. This goes away. So 4, 5. So we're sitting at 6, which is awkward. We really need a 1 cost unit. We could just Falling Star here, which is really solid too. Oh, okay. That's also really strong. The stack deck into Darius is tasty. And he keeps the thing open. I don't think that's the correct play, though. I think the correct thing to do is the Falling Star. Get rid of his stuff. And then we do the Kaisa to develop, and we pass. And plays out his BF sword, gets his dude, equips it. Yeah, that's fine. Let's move here. Conquer. Conquer and score. We'll draw from Kaisa. We'll play Brittle Steel on this. We'll probably play a Defy. Oh no, that resolves. Cool. We leave one open for the Spinning Axe, and we kind of just pass here. I gotta get rid of the Brutalize the next turn. I could probably play it from Flow. So it goes to 5, runs over my thing. The issue is 5 cards in hand, everything open. He knows I have a Spinning Axe in hand. He knows I'm going to go to 8. All he has to do is commit a... All he has to do is commit a Discipline. And I want to save the Axe for Darius. So arguably I should have just developed the Kaisa last turn, honestly. If he plays a Rise, he only gets 2. That's fine. I'll let it happen. Guards? Accelerated? I don't know, the Azir. The Brutalizer. And another Sand Soldier token. Okay, taps that. Gets that. There's 2 axes. That's pretty cool. So we're always on the defend here, so I have to switch that up a little bit. Do we skip for a development turn? Because then we can start moving around our Darius a little bit. This back and forth race isn't going to win us the game. Darius stack deck. He sits at 5. The issue is I'm afraid of the charm next turn. Let's see what we have here. Let's stack deck first. Switcheroo is good. Helps me make some really good decisions. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can just play the Darius and then hide the Switcheroo. So we're sitting at 7. This will go to with the thing. Okay, that's fine. So we draw from Draven. Okay, that's cool. We get up to 4, which is nice. And we're going to hide a card. Now, I'm wondering if he's just going to, like, fight over Trifarian Warcamp the whole entire time, me and him. Okay. Decides to finally commit to the other battlefield. I really hope Darius survives, because then we can start dancing around. He does have double brutalizer, but I hope he double brutalizes. 4. Throw everything on there. Please, for the love of God, throw everything on there. But he has to reach the Switcheroo. Like, he has to read it. Yeah. Okay. So he puts everything in there. That's fine. So what am I at? 6? He has an Arise in hand. I can read that easily. So 6, 5, 2. So if I switcheroo the Azir and the Recruit, I can get rid of 2, 4. I can only get rid of the Azir, but I have to get rid of the Azir, so that's just going to happen anyway. Or if I switch the and that, then I can get rid of these 2. And then there'll be 3, 5, 6, 7, and that's a Darius. We'll get over them at least. So let's switcheroo the Azir and a. I don't think it matters, honestly. If I switch the Azir with a Sand Soldier token, and I'm sitting at 6, or I switch the Azir and the Recruit, because if I switch the so the Azir and then get one of these, it's fine. I'll just do this and this. So he goes to 2, and then this goes to 5. That's fine. That resolves. I'll pass focus. See what happens. Actually, I should have done with this. I get 2, 4, 6. Yeah, okay. That was the issue. I should have thought switch it. Yeah, that, and then what I can do? What, one more? 3. Yeah, this is fine. I should have switched with the Sand Soldier, because then I could have killed the. No. It would have been the same anyway. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's still at 10 there. Goes to 5. Oh, there's the Brittle Steel. That helps a lot. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. And then I play Darius. Well, he's stuck there now, so I can accelerate the Kaisa. Draw a card. Brittle Steel the equipment. He has an Arise in hand, though. Guys, we might be cooked, honestly. Nice cam. Oh, I'm not even recording. Thanks, guys. Let's see. Video capture. We can deactivate. We can activate. There we go. Hello. Hello. Happens sometimes when I'm switching things. Thanks, Nico. Appreciate it. 4 cards in hand. Darius, Clee, Darius, Axe. If he has the Arise. Four, 7. I mean, he has the Rise in hand, obviously. That's why he kept the Brutalizers in the back. So, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With Brittle Steel, we can go in. And then we're just continuously fighting for the battle, but I'm a point behind now. Or we can Brittle Steel. The thing is, if he has to Defy, that's also pretty terrible. Then we can't really do anything. I'll tell you what. We'll do this, and we'll see. Okay. So he really doesn't have the Defy. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let us then... Let's just catch up with some points. I think this is probably wrong, honestly. Because he's just gonna Rise next turn, and if he does, I'm cooked. So we go to 5, he goes to 6. Zero's a rough matchup. Man, a Thermal Beam would be pretty solid right now. Okay, and then he plays the Rise. He wants to play out all this stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's just pretty much GG from there. Seer still so good. So he goes to 7. There's no way we can double conquer at this point, right? So we lost game 1. Awesome. Yeah, didn't get any hard bargains, man. Not getting any hard bargains was really rough. What is this? 10? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, what can we get? Arguably, accelerating the Kaisa last turn might have been the better play. Oh, yeah, the Vex doesn't do anything. All right, GG's. Right. There's nothing we could do there. No perfect execution in trash either to dance around. Yeah, Zero's a tough game. Okay, so we're 0-1. Let me give him the GG's because he played very well. So we're 0-1. Risk of being eliminated already. As probably you probably won't walk out of day 1 with like X and 2 pretty much. And then we'll leave. So I recorded everything so I can rewatch it later. We can do like a VOD, and just kind of like watch it from, and kind of go over maybe at the end of the stream. Mistakes, we can look at his hand, and I think it does that. Rift Atlas should record. No, it just records the game. Oh god, if this is the temporal Kaisa bullshit, dude, I'm gonna be so angry, man. That deck kicked my. Okay, Pouty Pour is good for deflect. Rebuke is good against this matchup. Gus is also very good, but Rebuke necessarily for... Actually, no, Rebuke is terrible because they want to be bouncing their Brynhears all the time. We'll just keep this for the early game. That's better. Oh, okay, that's much better. There we go. So we got the perfect start for going second. We always get the Kaisa here. Alright, so we got a Matro. So, that, I mean, that can happen, dude. You can lose like your first game. Okay, he just wants to play his Kaisa. We want to keep everything safe. We'll give him the 2 points. If we go here, we trigger. We can play Pouty Poro that moves back. We can also accelerate the Kaisa, Star Spring, bring everything back. I think that's more favorable. We do deramp a little bit, or we're a nice like even rune split, so we'll pass here. And the thing is, he goes into Singularity turns next turn. So maybe we'll just play the Pouty Pour here and bring back the thing. We do lose to the Kaisa. I don't think that's too terrible. Actually, we can even like we can even gust our own Pouty Poro and just replay it, so we don't lose any units. Denying him gold is also very good. But do we want to save the unit, or do we want to? Because like if he does have Singularity, I don't care about the gold. I mean he has discounts anyway. So if he conquers, he gets the gold. But the thing is, I can't let him conquer because he's in a high temporal breach and then play out Bryn here, and then react to some bullshit, and then bounce it, and then I can't play cards. I think I need to keep the gust for the Pouty Pour or the Plundering Poro. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, I agree. I should have. I said that. I should have played the Ferris Forerunner as early as possible because those two mech tokens are really good for, like the swing back. The issue is, what did I want to do? I valued point tempo over hold for some reason, especially with the runner. Yeah, you're right, Nico. Yeah, I noticed that mistake too. But that's okay. That's why we test. That is why we test. Azir's a tough matchup. Like do we put See, there you go. There's a runner. Do we ever put the Thermal Beam in the sideboard just for the Azir matchup? You know, like have two Raven Bloom prefects for the not the Aurora, the Azir matchup. Two Raven Bloom prefects for Jace Aurora, and then one for Thermal Beam for Azir, because there's just too much stuff there. Okay, anyway, focus on the game. So 5, it's a Darius cleave. I can also just cleave that. Go in the second turn. I think if I cleave, play the Darius ready, and send it back, I think that's better, because then we're... Yeah, so let's cleave here. Go in for 7. Okay, so we draw from Draven. We conquer and we score. We play out the Darius here. It is the second card. It gets ready. Trigger Star Spring. Move back. And save everything. And then we'll play the... We will play the... on action. Singularity sucks here, but it's fine. So let's just stack deck for the Singularity, which is coming up, in which we can get our own Ferris Forerunner. Falling Star is not too shabby. Gets rid of some of the threats. Although, what are we sitting at? 6 and 2. So we're going to be sitting at 8 runes. Nah. The runner is more value in the long run. So here comes the Singularity. The funny thing is, that's the only thing he'll be playing. And he has so many cards. And we also have to, guys, watch out for the Time Warp when you're going against Kaisa. Seriously. If they're at 4, right, and they have 10 runes with 2 units at base, always play around the time warp. Because remember, they 4, they go to 6, and they time warp. Dude, it's so crazy how they can win from 4. Sorry, I thought I was 2. Can I don't conquer there, please? Let the discard draw. What? What is he talking about? Do whatever you want. I don't care. Yeah, so he has a time warp in hand because he's like he wants to rewind. I technically no information was gained. Well, technically, the discard draw was gained. So, oh, he wants to move there. I thought he wanted to keep the mechs back, so he can go to. So he scores the 4 somehow, and then double conquers, goes to 6, and time orbs. I thought that's why he wants to stack on 1. What reaction bullshit do they have? I don't think that was actually correct for him to do that. Why would he want to stack on 1? What does he have? Well, we definitely falling star here. We can actually gain a lot of point tempo here. So we can move this here. Go to 5. He wants to. Oh god, the eclipse. That is awful. Yeah, that was a misplay. Okay, that's fine. What else does he have? Does he have another eclipse? 3, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Watcher turn is next turn. So we don't want to overcommit. If he does have another eclipse, then accelerating the Kais is kind of rough. So 4 and 5. Nah, we need cards. We'll draw from thing first. What do you want to Hexsec Ray? Like as part of the showdown? Oh, okay. He wants Hexsec Ray. Where was I at now? 2? Go ahead. What is this guy doing, dude? So I draw. Tide Turner's not bad, honestly. Tide Turner's decent. Accelerate unit is really good. And the Kaisa, the runner's really good as well. There we go. That was a good discard draw. So he has what? He has the thing. I don't want to. The funny thing is he can play the Watcher accelerated here, but now I'm just thinking too much, aren't I? This is fine. It's not fine, but we're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah. Plays the Darius there. It's pretty cool. Second card gets ready, pulls back. That's fine. It goes to 4. We know he has a... Jesus, can you please play, like, when you need to? He goes to 4, goes to 5. So what we do is this. We develop this here, and then we can hide. I don't think we pull... Yeah, we pull back for that. Right? That's correct? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Because Tide Turner brings in the Noxus Hopeful. Issue is, it's probably going to be a Watcher turn. If he conquers here, then he can Time Warp. Even at 7, he can Time Warp. He's holding on to his runes. He's not burning anything. Look at all the cards he has. He can easily play like Singularities and blah, blah, blah. But he played around Draven very well, which is like going around not losing combat. I love how older decks with just no new cards are just better than the newer decks with new cards. There's Hextech Ray. There's once. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Do I ever save the Ferris Runner? I don't think so. I could. And then I could lose the Showdown, though. Nah, I don't think we... Because he's going to play something else. So I'll just switch here. This is fine. Resolves. Because we get the 6 might anyway from the tokens, so it's fine. Pass focus. Please die. Okay, there's your Eclipse. And I believe he has at least 2 Hextech Rays, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He can even Singularity here. There's Singularity. Ah, the Runner. Okay. It's a little rough. Okay, let's see. I think this is fine. Double Conquer is... Even, he doesn't even have to double Conquer. He could just score 1 battlefield and... it's a little dirty. Four, 5... Darius, I can't play anything with Darius. Five, 2, 4. Draw for Draven, draw for combat. It was 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I was 1 turn behind, honestly, the whole entire game. I mean, yeah, we'll just go and keep 2. He just got it. Alrighty. Alright, let's see if we can beat this. Let's see, we need some of this. No gears whatsoever. We take out the brittle steel. We take out the rebuke because they just accelerate again anyway. We actually take out 2 rebukes. Let's switch to the chosen champions. Actually, no, that's actually bad for this one because he has eclipses. We'll put in a Bryn here. And I think that's fine. Alright, we gotta lock in, guys. We gotta lock in. We're doing terribly. It's funny because, you know, I play off stream often, dude. Like, I played like 30 games. Like, in the last like 2 days or something. Always do wonderful. Well, as soon as I hop on stream, I look like an idiot. Alright. So we're going first. We'll put Seat of Power. Oh, God. What is this hand? What is this hand? You gotta be shitting me, dude. Really? Oh, God. That's awful. I bricked. It's always the axe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine. Citru's not bad, actually. Citru's a good pickup. He's not going to move in. He's going to develop his Kaisa. His Kaisa stayed alive the whole entire game. He played very well. I'm not going to lie. He's actually, you know, good player, but we can beat him. It's easy, guys. Come on. Yep. So he develops his Kaisa. 4, 2, 5, 4, 4, 6. If he plays out of Singularity, that kind of hurts him with... nah, he can play for the... I keep forgetting about the... Oh, he just wants to pass here. So the funny thing is, if I axe and he eclipses, I can switcheroo. So that is the correct... Okay, because they have to... the... I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting an Inferno. Do I just switcheroo them anyway? Alright, that's fine. At least I get to get rid of his stuff. That's fine. I was at 7. You were at 7. Well, at least his Kaisa's gone. That's refreshing. We play Bryn here. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. Wait. 1, 2. Okay, that's fine. If I play the Darius... No. We can go to 2. We can draw a card. I can accelerate the Rek'Sai on the Star Spring. That's fine. So we go here. We'll draw for Kaisa's. We accelerate the Rek'Sai on the Star Spring. Bring everything back. Leave 2 open for the Gust. And yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm going to accelerate here. Trigger. Pull this back. Pass. That's fine. I do not want him to draw a card from the Seat of Power, so we Gust there, always. That's fine. You can play 2. What's it? 3, 6. Singularity. Okay, there's the runner. That's 1 card, not 2. Okay, so now he's overcommitting a little bit. Okay, that's good. I like it. I like to see hand size come down. And he's tapped out. Alright, that's perfect for us. So it is always... Darius... Cleave into Kaisa. That draws 3 cards. That's just too good not to do. Takes care of that. And then we can see what we draw for the 3 cards. And we can even play the... Okay, yeah. So we'll play Darius. We'll play Cleave on the Kaisa. Darius gets ready. Kaisa always goes here because that's 3 cards. 7. Move here. We draw 1. Conquer and score. Then this goes up to 7. Draven. Kaisa. Battlefield. Draw. Okay. So now we sit at 5 and 4. He's at 2, 3. We leave 1 open. I mean, that was just like... I mean, yeah, we're leaving our stuff like a little open, but that was just too much opportunity to draw like a crap ton of cards. Now the question is, do we ever move up the Rek'Sai? We have options next turn with some Darius moving around. I think we can afford to move up the Rek'Sai to kind of protect something. Rather protect the Darius here because trying to utilize Seed of Power's Conquer trigger is really good, so we'll just leave it like that. We fall short until Watcher turns, but then next turn is easy Falling Star Darius. Yeah, so there's a Watcher. That was to be expected. Does not accelerate. So 3, 6, 7, 8. Next turn, 5, 2. I mean, he has to move both of the mechs into Star Spring, and then he moves his Ravenbloom into the Seed of Power. I don't know, he decides to accelerate. That's yeah, it's fine. So he goes a 5. I have to be careful of what do you... Okay, yeah, whatever. 5, 2. I love how this is just like old Kaisa, and it's just so good. What is favorable? Well, we actually can't play Fallen Star here because we can't play... Bruh, this is impossible, dude. Oh, God, I hate this so much, man. It's alright. Yeah, I don't even have to do that. Okay. Draw. Pouty Poro. Yeah, that's just GG. Oh, awful. What did I... Was Kaisa still so good, man? Where were my hard bargains and my stuffs? All my spells were in the... Yeah, there they are. Okay. Oh, well. So, what is that? 0-2? I don't have to win every single game now? Great. That's probably the way it's going to work out anyway. Azir again! Alright, let's play differently. Alright, at least I start, which is nice. This goes away. We're not going second. Get rid of the Gust. We need a 2-drop, so that's why we get rid of the Gust. Oh, God That is god awful, man. Seriously. We're drawing like shit, dude. Honestly. Just pass there. Because, like, honestly, I mean, we have a good chance of stack deck into a 2-drop next turn. However, like, that's just really bad. I'd like to. Okay, you can't do that. An overzealous fan was the 2-drop. That's pretty terrible. Okay, so we're moving our Noxus Hopeful there. I'm surprised he equipped the Brutalizer there. Test run looking pretty bad. However, good thing it's a test run. Right, we're practicing. That's fine. So, lost the first 2 games to Kaisa and Azir. Let's just split it up. He's not going to move and he's just going to pass. Accelerate this here. Move this back. Play the 2 Noxus Hopefuls. Whoops. There you go, guys. Call to come back. Door and shield. Love to see it. BF sword. Okay. Quick brutalizer. Is he gonna ready and play another one? I think we need thermal beam in the side deck, guys. We're gonna see some Azirs in the showdown. Azir's just like, it's like an S tier deck that we just have to be prepared for. And honestly, getting rid of an Neferus Forerunner for thermal beam is, in my eyes, absolutely fine. Because just look at the state of the board, man. It's really good fodder for like Draven. But like, look at this. Like, this is nuts. Like, this is insane. Alright, what are you doing, guy? What are you doing? Okay. Okay. What do we have to worry about here? On guard. Double on guard is pretty awful. Defy. What is this? So this is in a 4. I say we screw the other battlefield. We don't even care about it, honestly. Oops. We draw for Draven. Move this back. I think we don't hide the switcheroo yet, but we can hide the tide turner here. A little extra might beats a discipline. Who's in the hopeful? Nah, this is bait. This is just bait. We don't not yet. It's total bait, dude. We're gonna lose our cleave. I'm gonna play the cleave a little better this game. So yeah, man. I think we take one Ravenbloom Prefect out and then we put in a Thermal Beam, honestly, for the sideboard. I think you just have to be ready for the Azir matchup. It's just a really good. It's just a really, really good deck. I mean, look at this nonsense, man. You can play Brittle Spiel up to 4 times if we add it for, and then are we gonna really like switch out Rainbow Prefects just to banish some? This is just disgusting. But we can get there. We should be okay. Thing is, we have to get there relatively fast. We can't pump the brakes at any point because the more turns he gets to play or he gets to draw into his Arise is pretty much like the biggest swing turn that he's going to be able to get. So the tactic is to pick off the Sand Soldier token, so he has to always use his power so he can't play the Arise. But last turn that was bait, dude. He had 2 open. That was definitely discipline. That was just to trade a token. Or you just play the Arise now. Alright, that is nonsense. Alright, okay, fine. Okay, what do we have to deal with now? Is he just gonna stack the 1 battlefield? 1, 2. How many Sand Soldiers did he make? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. How many equipments does he have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just making sure. Why is he stacking the battlefield? What is he doing? Heh. Oh, okay, so he readied and he moved back. Alright, I see what he's doing. Alright. Okay. I feel like he's just spawning in Sand Soldiers. I don't know what's going on. Move Sand Soldier to Hall of Legends. Hall Legends. Play Recruit to base. Moved. I feel like he did something wrong. So he made this. He attached the Eye of Herald. He moved back. He accelerated to the Hall of Legend. What was this? 2, 3, 4... It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We get over 13. That's not too bad. 10 and 4. That conquers that battlefield. Yeah, sure. Ding. Cleave on the Darius. Darius top deck was pretty crazy. So let's see. 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The Rek'Sai we kind of want to keep in the back, dude, honestly. Yeah. Darius dies. I draw for combat. There's a Poro. Pretty useless. But we do get to conquer, and we do get to go to 4. So he's on odd points, so we get an extra turn if we can double up on it. Now, the thing is, I don't want him attacking into the battlefield. I want him to commit to resources to trying to defend, because we're on even points now. I think that's the only way you can really, from like where we are in the game, to kind of come back. So how many Sand Soldiers does he have? I can't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna have to ask him. How many Sand Soldiers? I can't see because of the black edging, dude. Right? 1, 2. Is that the third one? 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 Sand Soldiers. And a Recruit. And a Nazir that he can accelerate. I think we pull back on everything, guys. I think we have to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, all right? And I'm going to trigger Tide Turner first. And then having Star Spring on the stack. So this happens. And then this happens. And then I can move back. And then I can hide this there, and good to go. So 2 triggers happening at the same time as you could choose. So I chose the Star Spring. Tide Turner gets played on Star Spring. I choose Tide Turner's effect first. Switch the Noxus Hopeful. Move the Noxus Hopeful back with the Star Spring trigger. And pull back on the thing. Oh, that's 5. Oh, that's cool. We get to draw a card, which is really nice. Oh, wait, no, we don't. That's just a 2. Yeah, he knew it was a switcheroo, so that's fine. Sure. You know what? We'll just switcheroo the bullshit so we can just kill the Sand Soldier token. So it's gone. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was just fun. Okay. So he's at 4. He can go to 5. But remember, if he's at all points, we get an extra turn to double conquer. So it's kind of where I have to be. But he knows what I'm doing because I pulled everything back. So he wants me to lose all my stuff, trying to score as many points as possible. So that's 5. I can move in 6. He's probably holding to an on guard. I think I really need to develop the Vex onto a battlefield, so he has to take care of the Vex before he accelerates the Azir. But he just has so much stuff, though. Yeah, he's scared of the runner. Runner's good because honestly, we leave runner on a battlefield next turn. How much does Draven get up to? He gets up to 8 points. We can accelerate him with Rek'Sai. That's probably something he's not really calculated. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 10 there. And we win 2 battles. And we develop our 2 runners there. Okay, I think he saw that. I think he saw me hover over my Draven. Everything open, he just decided to switch everything around and attach things. So there's the Kaisa. Double draw isn't bad. Honestly, a double draw is pretty solid. No, but we need to develop our Vex. So the issue is that he has a Brutalizer not here. Not attached, I mean. So if he accelerates the Azir, it just brings everything over here. So I kind of have to develop the Azir in some way, shape, or form. There's just too much shit here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I could get over it. $14. He still has 2 open. I mean, it's just a really good opportunity to get rid of all the Sand Soldiers, right? The issue is, do I accelerate a Kaisa with it just to be sure? And what does he have? He has 2 cards in hand. So worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is Death Grip, right? So he can add 3. So worst case scenario is 2 Death Grips actually, but I think they only run 1. And even so, he's only adding 3. So for a Death Grip and a Discipline is the worst case scenario. So 3. So we have to account for 5 extra might. So if he's sitting at 3, 6, 8, 12. Wait, no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 18 we have to account for. It's a worst case scenario. So even accelerating the Kaisa with 2 disciplines, he gets to draw 2 and he gets to clear my entire board. So that's not worth it. All right, so I mean, yeah, let's go. Let's go here. I'll go with the runner here first. Okay, we get to draw from Draven, conquer and score. Oh, there's a rebuke. That's pretty solid. I think we just do this. For 5, he does go to 6, but we can start picking things off here. So that's tanks 6. Because he has to get rid of the Vex first. He can easily charm it over. So he goes to 5 there. He wants to kill the Vex so he can accelerate the thing. So let's just rebuke here. Or wait, do we rebuke here? Wait, because then he can't do anything. Because then the... Nah, but then he can just equip the Brutalizer once again. Because then he goes to 7. You know, let's I'm sorry. Let's make him work for it. And get to draw. There's a Falling Star. That's gonna be useful next turn. Two, 3. He really is investing a lot of shit into getting rid of the Vex so he can accelerate the Azir here. Cool thing is we get another draw, which is nice. He gets this too, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a guard. Why wouldn't you just accelerate the Azir here? That's really awkward. Or does he just play the Azir? No? Six. I don't understand his logic here. Surely it's always just accelerate the Azir. I think he doesn't want to split it up too much. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He can just kind of like keep everything here. Nice. You know, he's two tanks. I have to get rid of 6 might first, and then 7. And then that happens. The cool thing is if I actually kill the recruit, this goes to a 2, 3, 4 might unit. Well, first we stack deck here. Perfect execution is actually pretty solid. The thing is, what can we do with it next turn? We can get rid of 3 might with a Gus, which is also very good. So it's like Gus, this, that, and then 2. Because if it's like Gus the Sand Soldier, right? And then just Falling Star. That doesn't really help me. Perfect execution is also pretty solid. Also just a Rex. And then we have enough accelerate units, but that 4 accelerates at 4, 8, and then we're sitting at 2. I think it's just the Gust. Although the perfect execution is pretty solid too. Tough. 4, 7. Let's see, what does this go down to? 2, 3. This goes down to 4. I can move here, and then he accelerates next turn. Unless we pull a Kaisa, which is pretty good. So let's... I think the Gus is fine in this situation. It goes to 7. Get our dudes. Falling Star, Falling Star, Gust. And then he plays the Azir there. Ooh! I think we can do this. Is he gonna hide? No, 2, he wants to equip things. He wants to equip everything. Okay, so he's all in on the double hold. And he wants to play guards there. Oh god, this sucks. What is this? This is the back off. That's 3. He only goes to 8. Surely it's Falling Star, Falling Star. Can we even... Do we even have the ability to? 4. Let's see. 5. Falling Star, Falling Star. Leaves us with 5 might there. Sorry, 7 might. Then I have to put in a Gust, and then I have to also commit a... And then I can't accelerate the... If I accelerate the Kaisa, I can still Falling Star. Well, Fallen Star has to happen regardless, just to get rid of the 2 tanks. And then I have to commit 5, 6, 7, which is 2. And then I accelerate the Kaisa and go to the other battlefield with 7 might. And he is exactly 7 might here. The issue is this hidden card. It's a guards. It's a hidden blade. It's anything. It's pretty terrible. So, arguably also I could try and take care of this battlefield first. And see what the hidden card is. This is 5, 6, 7. So I have to commit these 2 in here. And if it is a guards, I can pretty much... Well, I can expect it to be guards, right? Because worst case scenario, he's going to steal the brutalizer. So the question is... So I can do this. Let's also... No, I can't. Tough game state. What is this, game 1? 24 minutes? I'm thinking. So if I Falling Star here, I kill the Dorn Shields tokens. I get 6 might off the board. The issue is this stupid Azir. Because it's 4. I don't think I can get there. Falling Star, Falling Star. And then I need to commit 7 might just to clear the board. Or do we just even just clear, right? What if we just like clear and then no one has points? That's also a strategy, right? Because then I just can send here and then we can gust. And then we can accelerate the Kaisa onto the other battlefield. Right? 7 to 7. Yeah, yeah, okay. I let's see. Let's just see what it is. All right. So it would have to move 7 here, right? To see what it is, and then we can kind of like accelerate maybe. 5, 6, 7. So we clear there. Oh, let's clear here first. I mean, I'm not even gonna try too much. It's a guards. He's gonna pull in the thing. Yeah, and pulls in brutalizer. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's just GG's after that. I would like to respond before the attaching. Does that change anything? But then I can't go into the other battlefield, really. Then it kind of just sucks, right? Because then that, what, it kills... Oh, then I win combat there, actually. Maybe that would mean something. Respond to guards. Attach. Mm-hmm. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I don't do anything, right? And that's it. Yeah, I guess it just stays on there. God damn it, dude. I hate this game sometimes. Yeah, that's next game. All that time wasted, dude. Oh, God, dude. That don't do shit. Brittle steel. Perfect execution. Rebuke is bad. See the power. Going first, 2, 4, 6. That's really good. Orange and this. That's a Darius. It's funny because this is probably the way it's going to work out. Just lose every single game right away in the beginning. And then you're like, well, at least my run's over. That's okay. That's why we practice to get better. What's he going to do? Guards, accelerate, and then kill the Kaisa, right? I think that's probably it, but we have to do this. So this is just a thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. We get to draw. Did we ever trade? Did we ever just kill it? Because he's going to accelerate anyway. Although I think that's really good for us if he guards accelerates because. Oh no, he just plays the Azir there. That's really interesting. Okay, so we go to 2. He's at 0. It's really good for us. Didn't get any gear. Pull back. I'll just pass. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Approve. Oh, he's looking for stuff. He might have bricked. Yeah, discipline not in the showdown. Usually, especially since I'm all tapped out, usually kind of like tells. Yeah, well, that's a lot of investment just to get something. Okay. Oh, please, for the love of God, give me a falling star. Give me a falling star, please. Just snipe the Azir. Why does he attach that? Oh, he wants to move in? Okay. There's the guards. Okay. What is this, 3? 4 and 4. So we draw and conquer. That's good. Play the Vex here. Move in for 6. Pass focus. Hidden Blade on the mech. Improve. Draw 2. Then we X the mech. Yeah, that's true. Conquer the city. Smart. He wants the Hidden Blade. Oh, dude, give me all the cars. Oh. That is absolutely insane, dude. What is he thinking? That's nuts. That's bonkers, dude. I guess he really wants to keep the Azir. That's fine. I'll draw the Falling Star and kill it anyway. Come on, Falling Star. 1, 2. There it is. See ya. Peace. Alright, cool. That is bonkers. You blow out early and Spire, then have time to conquer the city. Smart. I don't know. Hopefully not, dude. I really want the... Dude, I want to win. Screw it, dude. We can get there. He wants to throw everything into this battlefield. What does he even have? It's enough, right? Surely it's enough. That's fine. I don't care. He's 3 cards in hand. 3. It's not over yet, though. He could still get there. Damn, son. I think we just take a nice turn. We'll grab the hard bargain for the Arise. We'll play out a Noxus Hopeful. We'll play out a Noxus Hopeful. And then we'll keep up the 2 for the hard bargain. That's fine. He can score. Because I can just overwhelm him with card advantage at this point, honestly. Get the dude. I got some brittle steels going on. What's the best one? Oh, no siree. No siree. You do not get to create so many Sand Soldier tokens. Get out of here with that shit. What's better, the Brutalizer or the BF Sword? I think the Brutalizer, because it's just so annoying, dude. It just gets them to 5 might so easily. Brutalizer. Just so annoying. Arguably, we play it again for its flow cost. Screw it. The BF Sword. Draven. This. Draw. We can kill another gear. And then we can play a Spinning Axe in defense. Or do we develop something else? There's so many cards now. So Spinning Axe costs 1 in this situation. So honestly, playing out a Noxus Hopeful is pretty solid too, honestly. That's fine. He gets 3 Sand Soldiers if he has another Arise, but it's okay. So what is this? 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably has some tricks. Okay, he wants to go there. Two, 3, 4, 5. And he plays. Ooh, the Vi. Nice. That's really cool. I think we kill the Vi with the Spinning Axe, right? Because that's just an annoying card. So he has 10 and I have 11, so he can't kill all my stuff. So he recalls. And I actually get to kill the... Yeah, he's stunned. He's stunned. I get it, dude. He's stunned. No, he doesn't recall. Wait, why is he at 6 all of a sudden? Set score to 5. Why do you double conquer here? Why do you score 2 points? Okay, he only scored 1. What do I kill? Okay. We'll kill the Vi. Okay. Oh, he's tank? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just kill it. Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go to 6. plays a sword, gets another dude. Yeah, it costs 1 less. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. He's going to charm over. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. Okay. The X is really solid here. I'm going for 7. Okay. Win from Draven. Conquer score. Tide Turner. Tide Turner. For some shenanigans. I think the 3 might's more than the 2, so yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, we finally got there, guys, eventually. We were warming up earlier, right? We were just warming up, so now we're good. Oh, please don't be an Arise. Please don't be a Rise. Okay. Nah, it doesn't have anything. Oh, okay. Death Grip is relevant. How was he playing Arise? Okay. Oh, it was in his hand. Then he couldn't do it because he didn't have enough runes. Alright, we're warmed up, guys. We're warmed up. Now we can get there. The list was fine. Maybe some Ravenbloom prefects, honestly. Instead of... What's the question, right? Like, what do I get rid of a Ravenbloom? Maybe just 1. Get rid of 1 Rek'Sai, put in 1 Ravenbloom. Then we have like 3 instances of gear removal plus the flow. It's fine. The Trifarian Warcamp game is rough. Going second. We're looking for a stack deck. And Switcheroo, he knows how to play around. In fact, we should have sideboarded it out. The Darius is really good. We have 3 Dariuses and 3 Kaisas, so it's either one of them. I like having Kaisa going... So we just get rid of those 2. In fact, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break, guys. Goo! That is really bad. While he's doing his move, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. 2 seconds. Yes, I know I'm fast. That's because I don't wash my hands. What, you just played the shield? Oh, we bricked, dude. We absolutely bricked. Alright, there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing to play. That is so unfortunate. Oh, I hate this new gear, dude. I hate it so much. It's just the worst, dude. It's just the worst hand. I mean, I could accelerate Kaisa technically. He has 1 up for an on guard. That really sucks, right? That kills my Kaisa. Like, this is just all really awful. He goes to 3. He can even charm my stuff in next turn. Well, if he charms anything in, I'll let him pay and I can just cleave. But yeah, that's really bad. That's really unfortunate. That's just a terrible hand. What the fuck was that? So now he just plays point tempo game. Yep, and develops his board. And he kind of just wins from here. But we can try and stop it. Mm-hmm. Leaves 2 up for some type of nonsense. Honestly, a falling star would be great here. It would bait out some pump spells. 3. So it's 6. Huh? What is he doing? Ah, okay. So he wanted to switch the gear. That's actually really smart. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. 5, 4, accelerate Kaisa. Play 2. So he has 1. So he goes up to 7. He's expecting the cleave. I have to gain some tempo here, dude. I can't just wait around and do nothing. 3. I mean, if it's on guard, it's really unfortunate. I mean, I can even... Can I perfect execution twice? No, two runes is too rough here. Accelerate the Kaisa, move into thing, and then he's only sitting at 6 might there, so he kills the Vex. But we do get to draw from the accelerated Kaisa play, which is really good. I'm gonna leave 2 open to put it. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We just kind of have to play around some stuff in the beginning. Go here. We'll draw. We'll just stack deck for next turn with the Darius. Move here. And then we'll develop this here. So they're all at 5. Move back. Perfect execution. Darius cleave next turn. I just couldn't. I had to play around the on guard. 4 cards in hand. Some brittle steels would be great by now. Last turn, was there ever a world where I sacrificed my Darius to kind of just to trade with it? Maybe. So it's 2 o'clock. 4 games. 2 games in. Not even 2 games in. So much stuff, dude. Three, 6. This produces 7, 8, and 5, 13. Yeah, so he has to move everything in to kill it. Or play some spells. Oh, because of the +2 from the thing for 8/12. Yeah, it kind of sucks, don't it? And then he produces a thing and equips the Eye of Herald. Stunned. So he can't beat me. 9, 10, 11. Oh, now he wants to play the Guard, so 11, 40, 12, 5, 10. But I'm at 15. Sure. 9, 10, 11. Okay, yeah. I draw for Draven. Titan is pretty solid. 5, 10, 15. Wait a minute. No. That doesn't work. What? Wait, what happened? I go here, and then I pass turn. These are at 15, dude. So, the one stunned, the thing would get recalled. This is a misplay. Yeah, then you move in here. Then you on guards. Only for one. So, your 9 might dude. Yeah. Approve. He's at 10. How? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're at 9. Because on guard, he's not alone. And then plus Trifarian. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I completely forgot about Trifarian. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So this goes away. This goes away. And then I drew for thing, which was the Titan. Okay, now we're good. And then what is this? 3, 4, 5, 6, right? It's enough to kill it. Yes, he's at 8. 5, 6, 7, 7, enter down. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's move back there. Man, I need a switcheroo. Oh, that's also really cool. Well, hold on. Let me see if that resolves. Okay, good. Hidden Blade? Really, dude? Really, dude? Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing I can do about that. I'll draw 2. I guess I'll develop the Tide Turner because there's nothing else I can do. Oh boy, oh boy. And just pulls back, yeah. Heh. Awful. Absolutely terrible. Jesus Christ. 3, that's a guard. There's nothing I can do to accelerate things. What is it? 4, and then 3, 4, perfect execution. 4, perfect execution. What is it? Like 7? I'll go up to 7. It's 4, 5. This is what, 10 here? So this is 10. This in principle, it's only 9. Spinning axe. Does cascading a spinning axe in conjunction with a perfect execution to ready something work? Alright, so I play the Vex out. I can spinning axe the Tide Turner into Trifarian War Camp. Then I can perfect execution something. That's like the best line I have. I wonder if it's enough here, because he's gonna steal the... He's gonna steal the brutalizers to the... So that makes it 7 might over there, and I would only have 5. Whereas if I stack deck and does something... But what am I looking for, honestly? If I stack deck, I leave the... So this is 10 here. I can get over 10 with the Vex, Perfect Execution, and Cascading. That's my only play. Honestly, it's... I mean, it's a guards, but so, like, how do I play around that, right? I can't. I go to 6 here. He goes to 5, 6, 7, 8. Even more because of this, the hand hammer. 8. So this also goes up to 10. And I can't beat both. This is too much. But if it's not, and it's a stun, then, you know, it is what it is. But I can't beat both. Oh, it's a resonating strike. I really wasn't expecting that. That's kind of weird. So what am I at? I'm at 6. What is he at? 2. He goes to 4, 5, 6. He's a tank too, right? So I have to kill this. What is he at 7? Yeah. How is he at 6? 2, 3. Oh, he gets +2 from the resonating strike. And I have to kill this. Is it this turn? Yeah, he gets +2 this turn, so I'll just kill that, whatever. And then it's just GG's after that. There's nothing I can do. Is there something I could stack deck? I mean, we could look, but it's just game over. Hard bargain. Yeah, okay. I should have stacked deck first then. No, but then I wouldn't have enough for the perfect execution and the spinning axe because this is at 10. Then I would have conquered actually here with the Tide Turner, and I couldn't have cascaded the spinning axe anyway. So that is it for the run. Now we start again from 0, and we just don't give up. Alrighty. So we lost our first run. That's fine. That's why we practice. Let's hope we can do better. So we're back to game 1. And we'll see how we do. Deck list change? Nah. I'll just practice here. Alright, Nasus. Nasus is really good. Nasus scares me, honestly. So one thing to take from, like, the last couple games, like, we played, what, Azir twice? Played against Azir twice. So probably Thermal Beam, honestly, is useful. We're going first. Like, well, going first against Nasus with a switcher is pretty solid. But I can't use it now. And paying for the deflect is pretty brutal. Darius is good. But we need some more mid-game. No, 2, 3, 4. We play turn 1 and 6. We'll see, Darius. What is this hand, dude? What are we pulling these? Like, just doubling up on everything. So, what? Scuttle? Okay, ramps. I mean, Nasus can get scary, but it lacks, like, early game stuff. If it doesn't get Seal Paws, or anything like that. It gets pretty, you know. Right into side events. I'll see you there, Nico. I'll see you there at the side events. um So we go here. Draw from Kaisa first. Probably the tie turner. Although if we play the tie turner here, let me just let them know I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Calm your horses. Play the tie turner here. We can trigger the Kaisa to switch, and then we can pull everything back. Yeah, it's probably just the Pouty Poro. Discard and then draw. Oh, there's another Kaisa. And trigger this to move this back. Then we'll play this here. We'll pull this back. 6 might is good. He can throw the... What is he? He goes to 7, right? 4, 5, 6. So he goes over 7. So the shenanigans start to happen. So I think this is fine because we can defend with a spinning axe on both sides. And that's okay. I'm going to keep the Kaisa. There's a Tasty. Yeah, it was smart to keep the tie turner there then. Probably going to see a lot of Nassuses. What do you think, Nico? Are we going to see a lot of Nassai, I should say. The Nassai. I'm going to see doubling down on the damage. Repeat. Wow. Just wow. And goes in here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll equip the axe. Yeah. Win for combat draw. This heals it up. We can attack for 7. 5 and 2. We can just accelerate 2 Kaisas, honestly, to ensure the draw, and then develop a... No, or we accelerate the... We could also just play out the... We could do a thing where we pull everything back. Just play Rek'Sai. Or accelerate the Rek'Sai. No. That doesn't make sense to do that. I think it's just Darius here. And then Star Spring, and then we move here. We conquer. Draw for Draven. Discard a Kaisa, and then draw. If we get something cheap. Okay, cool. Then we can play this here. We ready the Draven, or the area, sorry, and then we just pull him back. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's pretty good. It's so much easier than playing against Kaiso or Draven or okay, is he accelerating it? Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, crash in. I mean, the thing is, like, Darius is strong. Like, if he gets proper ramp and he gets like steel paws like early in the game, like I think Nasus is a contender. Like, it'll definitely be a sleeper deck for quite some time. It's just slow. Like the first 2-3 turns, you're not doing anything, and you know the way the meta's built is just too a little insane. Although, okay, so there you go. See, stuff like that happens. Huh? Nah, it's Battlefield. Yes, correct. It is only Battlefield. That is why this. It's okay. It would be so much better if it was action, honestly. So this goes away. We can just really, honestly, like, there's so many lines and outs here now. We just like can play out of X. In fact, there's situations where I could bring everything back except for the Darius. But that's fine because now we can't walk. Yeah, I mean this is fine. Let's just go in here. Draw for thing and draw for Kaisa after the Conqueror score. Then we just put Overzealous Fan, and then it's like, you know, what can you do? What can you do against this? You can't accelerate anything. It's just pretty easy. Yeah. Okay. Big dudes. Rebuke is good against big dudes. Although arguably they do like to accelerate. Gusts are useless in this matchup. So also this is like a really good, you know, learning opportunity for sideboards. Let me try the thing where I switch the chosen champion. And then we go for cheeky little stuff with some extra points. Ravenbloom Prefect is not good. Wait, what? Didn't I just take out the Gusts? Why didn't I take out the Gusts? For hard bargains. Yeah, and Rebuke is okay. I may take one out for maybe a Bryn here. Although they don't really have that much reaction stuff. But I rather... It's just like they have too many accelerate units. But if they do have big stuff... Okay, yeah, that's... Alright, so if they like start like rolling... or high rolling with their units and empowering all that stuff, like Steel Paws and everything, then Rebukes are like really good if I can't get over the Might. Paper Tree. I like Paper Tree. Paper Tree is really good. We're going second, so we don't keep the runner because like we can play that first on our like turn 3, right? Because we go 3-5 and then 7, and even then we're at an awkward position where we can't really play hard bargains or spinning axes or anything like that. So we just put that away for now. And then this is like decent. This is okay. Stack deck would be awesome, but you know. For those that are just tuning in, we lost already our first run, but that's because Azir's like S tier. But no excuses shall be made here. That is why we are practicing. And yes, you are seeing correctly. I'm testing some things out where I switched the chosen champion game 2 to kind of gain back on some point tempo. It is a very, very risky play. But, you know, honestly, like here is the place to test it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Purple Draven, sideboard, game 2. We can play it as early as our third turn. It can even accelerate with Darius, sorry, with Rek'Sai. So no stack deck there. It's fine. We'll just play out our Poro. I do get to score a point. He doesn't want to win me combat, so that's cool. I also don't want to ramp for him. I'd rather let him ramp for me. Or just, honestly, just move in like this. I guess the hard bargain is okay to discard. Although, it's like a big tell. Maybe the Noxus Hopeful then. Yeah, just the Noxus Hopeful is fine. Sitting at 6 runes, he can't really do much. Can't accelerate anything, so I'm okay with accelerating the Kaisa. He can kill it with the Sig spell, but also to. I think this makes sense because there is a world where he doesn't actually do anything next turn. If he doesn't do any type of removal or any, he's probably just gonna want to ramp. And then we go to 4. We bring everything back. We hold up runes for some spells. Okay, yeah. I mean, this deck runs a 1-of. You know, it's fine. It's like... I wonder if I ever rebuke this for some nonsense, but I guess not. So we will tie turner here. Move this. Yep. Okay, so we win from combat. Now he's going to his accelerate turn, so we definitely just play this. This is really good. We're up to 6. Next turn. This is like kind of like the perfect like curve when it comes to thing. We just pull back all of our stuff, right? There's no reason to risk anything not to get into a double conquer. There is a world where we even develop our Draven. We don't need to. That's not like unnecessary though, honestly. So we just like play this, and then we can play this, and then we just pass. I mean, that's like kind of like the perfect like game for Draven, you know? Like, yeah, it's just, but like the thing is, he didn't do anything. He played 2 cards, 3 cards, you know? But it just goes to show like how cutthroat Draven can be. And then on the opposing side, like it's just really easy to double conquer from here. You know, we can commit our side turner to 1 battlefield, go to 7, just throw everything, even just for safety measures, have rebuke, and we have our things. So he's like digging right now for some answers. He's like in a really tough spot because he has to commit runes to support the defend in terms of like might on bodies right now. However, there's not much that he can do. It's just kind of like GG's. Bellows Breath is one thing he could do, actually, repeat, but it's okay, because I'm just going to... so he wants to accelerate? What do you want to do? Huh? Okay, so wait, what is this? 1. Oh, we got punished. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he wants to clear everything. Deflect 2 times. Ooh, that is nuts. I guess we should hard bargain. Let me see if he did everything correctly. Recycled 1 rune. Ready 1,000-tailed watcher. Recycled 1. Played 1,000-tailed watcher. 7 energy, 1 power. Then he did that. We'll just hard bargain for 2 because we have another one in hand. But he clears our board, which is pretty crazy. That's insane. I gotta go. Pew, 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 pew. We need a Rek'Sai, and we need 3, 6. Yeah, that'll work. And grab the Rek'Sai. Or do we draw the perfect execution? That's really good too. That's really good. Because 3 gets it ready. Play it for flow. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll play out our purple. We'll do this and get ready. This goes to attacking at 9. You could score a cheeky point. I can't win from 6. You can win from 7, but you can't win from 6 by conquering one battlefield. That's the only issue. I need something to hide here because then that kind of sucks. But I mean, he's sitting at what, 5, 6, 7, so he can't really accelerate anything. Yeah, he's saying he forgot to place Azonias, but too late. Then free discipline 7, 8, 9. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I don't win, but I don't think he knows I don't win. The game's not over yet. But whatever. But hold on. I get the point. However, I can't win because I didn't score 2 battlefields. You get double point though. No, I don't, because I need to score 2 battlefields to win. Yes, I know. That's not the way it works. So, like, the combat trigger... The combat trigger happens first, and then I don't score to 8. Because I'm at 7, I just draw. Yeah, combat resolves before conquer. Now I showed my hand. Now I showed my hand, but it doesn't matter. Okay. But can you do anything? 3, 6, 7? Three, 6, 7. You can't accelerate anything. Yeah. GG's. Retreat, Sonia's, blah, blah, blah. Alright, cool. Nice. Hey, so it kind of worked. Sort of. It left us like kind of like an awkward position, but the other argument was maybe Rek'Sai, but then he could just accelerate next turn, blah, blah, blah. But cool, GG's. Alright, so we're up a game. That's cool. I love how it's against Nasus. So we're 1-0. I'm going to keep going. And then we're also going to do it tomorrow as well. Today was kind of awkward. I have to like stop streaming around like 5 actually, or 4 rather. It's like another 2.5 hours. I have to start cooking for dinner. And girlfriend's at the work. Ezreal is so punishing to Draven, so this is a really good learning experience right now. That is why I put the pouty pourers are in here. We're going second, so this is perfect. Rebuke, we don't really need because they have too many on-play effects. In fact, game 2, we should get rid of it. And that is really good for us because I want him to play all the deadly flourishes on the pouty poro and pay for that deflect. There's Wind and Ghosts. Alright, this is going to be fast. Definitely has gear. Definitely has gear, right? Pack Wonders bullshit. Although the Accelerate unit is kind of good, but we only have the one of these, and we have 3 Kaisas. I'd rather have this than the Kaisa. And then we play this, and then we pass. Left 4 open, so obviously here comes the was it Deadly Flourish? Kills it, and the what else? Wages of Pain. Right? Or Eclipse too. Eclipse is pretty punishing as well. But let's see. Let's see what he's got. Okay, so he's got a Stupefy. Draws a card. Then he goes Wages. Yep. And then I respond with the X on top of that. So I go to 3 damage. 1 surviving. I win combat. I draw. I played against so much 8. Because of Nico. I'm pretty experienced against Ezreal. Now, here's the thing. Like, to fit the curve, you play out the Rek'Sai. This gets punished by Deadly Flourish, whereas if I play the Poro, he can use the Wages or something, or Fizz Wages just to kill it, but then, you know, it hurts his rune, so this is technically the correct way to go about it. Then we go 1, 3, 5, 7, and then hold is kind of like the game plan against Ezreal. He's gonna start to shred my hand now, I think. Ooh, he wants to gust the Poro, so that's fine. He can do that, but he has to play deflect. There you go. There you go, buddy. There's Ezreal. Pack. Maybe. Ooh, Arcane Shift. Love it. Love to see it. Also, Arcane Shift gets banished now, just so you guys know. We'll go to 2. We will hit the fix here. Move this again. And we'll just do this. I don't know why people gave up on Arcane Shift. It's still really good, in my opinion. It did, I mean, with the rules update in 1.4, right? It got... Is my camera still working, by the way, guys? Okay, good. With the 1.4, it still gets banished with Fizz now. Or no, wait, no. Abandon. No, and Fizz. Correct, yeah. It gets banished. 3, 6, 7. So next we have to worry about Watcher turn, so we want to start splitting up our units onto the 3 battlefields because of Bellows Breath Watchers. Okay, there's a Fizz. Probably Fizz Arcane Shift, right? And then into Bellows Breath. Or no, wages. Target. Which one? What would you like to shoot, my friend? Okay, so he shoots this. That's good. Mm-hmm. Happens again. Oh yeah, by the way, it's banish. No longer recycled. Yeah, that's fine. Deflect, please. Yeah, so if the card being played... Oh god, I don't even care about discussing with it. Let him do whatever he wants. I don't care. It gets, there was a rules update. Like, it gets Spanish now. You can't recycle Arcane Shift with Fizz anymore because the card text of the card being played supersedes the card before it on this chain. Mm-hmm. We can watch it later if you don't guys don't believe me. It's fine. We can watch the video. Did he play for deflect for the thing? Okay, he paid it. Whatever. So we can get the 4. Put this here. Yeah, we'll float 1. Then we'll play 2, 3. We'll play this to accelerate it. We'll go to 4. Conquer. We'll play the Poro here. Move this back. So a nice split up from a Watcher Bellows Breath turn. Okay, looking pretty good, right? 4 points, 6. If we double hold and we just pull... Well, we don't pull anything back, actually. We have to keep it separated. Because it's blue, and then Bellows Watcher is the thing. We're up 1 game. 3... Okay. So he eclipses the overzealous fan. And then what? No. Defend trigger first, my friend. Not so fast. Yes, he dies. I get to draw for Draven. We are reconnected. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, we always falling star the tail cloaked, right? It's just too valuable. Grits back the double tap the tail cloak. Develop the Draven. He's at 9. We'll even trigger Star Spring to kind of like put 9 might on both battlefields. And then we'll just pass. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with the Ezreal matchup for Draven just because he's really good at doing what. Yeah, so there's accelerated. Yeah, that's fine. So it goes down to 7 here. Wait, 7, 8, 9. No, 6. I'm sorry. And then this goes down to 1, and then this goes down to 4. So, yes, he wins. But then what do you do? Mm-hmm. He wants to bellows this because this is at 1. That's fine. Yeah. Always split up. And split up your shit against Ezreal, and you should be fine. It limits their choices. And then he wants to go in here and wants to kill this. Yeah, that's fine. I get to draw. Thank you. And then we just win. Alright, like this. We almost, if we didn't have that red rune, it would have been terrible. All right, game 2. Now we're on a roll. Now that we're warmed up, looking pretty good. So the it is it's like a lot, kind of like more of a lockout Ezreal from before. So obviously the gusts are pretty useful. No gear, it seems like. So we take out the brittle steel, put a hard bargain. Gust is kind of counterproductive because of, other than the Raven Bloom, but like Fizz's and Ezreal's and even like the Matriarch, it seems like he's playing. It seems like a toolbox version. So we'll put in the 2 hard bargains. Even the Bryn here is pretty useful if we take out the brittle steel. Yeah, Bryn here is pretty tasty in this list. Should we switch our chosen champion again to confuse and get a cheeky point? I like it. It helped us last game. It's just something I wanted to test out. Game 2 is on Warrens. All right. The Falling Star is nice. The Darius we have 3 of. It doesn't help us now, but it's really good later. Spinning X we can get plenty of as well. I feel like the Falling Star is going to be really useful. Nice, well-rounded units. Like that's kind of like what you really like to see. Because if we're committing to a falling star, then we don't really have power costs on units, which is nice. Dude, how do people stream all day, man? It's so... Ah, it is the shred version. Okay. Luckily, we have... That goes away. Okay. So, what is this? Players ignore deflect while playing for... Jeez. That's so funny. We'll get the hard bargain in our hand. That seems pretty good. But like, what do we discard in this situation? I guess the overzealous fan, and then we develop the Vex and base. That's fine. Okay. Well, there's a Noxus Hopeful there. And then we leave up 2 for the hard bargain, so that's pretty good. I like that. Thank you. It's fine. That's a good trade. He gets a gold, but he has to play deflect. And then what is he gonna do? Is he gonna play Pack? Is he gonna play Pack of Wonders? Oh shit, my bad guys. Why is there no... What do you mean no audio? There is audio. Please don't tell me the whole entire time I haven't been playing with audio. It should be good. Microphone 2. Yeah. It should be there. I should be live with audio. Can you hear me, guys? It's on OBS. Mic. Yeah. I mean, everything on my end is there. The desktop audio is not, however, but that's fine. Unless you guys really want to hear that, then I could turn it on and off. But on my end, on the OBS, it's registering and everything. Anyway, so he has 3 open. We do have the hard bargain for 4, and plus we can always do this, so that's fine. I'm just moving here. We'll press focus. He wants to do a gust on the thing. Oh, no. I want to get rid of that unit as soon as possible. Oh, and he plays the gust. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I still get to draw, though. For winning combat. What do I discard? I kind of like the Tide Turner in that situation. No, we'll just get rid of the Tide Turner and draw. We got that. We're at the 2. And discard the overzealous fan after everything. That's fine. Slapping the audio on my end. It seems it's pretty good. I should be. Hold on, I can actually check. Hold on. Oh, my phone. See if the stream is working properly. Oh, so he wants me to discard. Yeah, that's fine. Discard this. Or actually, I can just check on YouTube. Hold on. It should be working.
This is the fake ad you see everywhere, right? But this is Ebony, a real game. Now I know what you're thinking. Aren't they exactly the same? No, because Ebony is the real number gate runner game. Gotta try it, huh? Nobody ever believes me, but this really is just like the...
Should be. Yeah. I think I can hear myself. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Don't have to do it. Oh, it's back to us. Okay, cool. Alrighty. So went to 3. Oh yeah, this is just a good falling start turn. Okay. I think we accelerate the Kaisa here. And go to 4. And draw from that. There's a spinning axe. Do we ever pull back? We're facing 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like, there's a Watcher turn coming up. And like, either I want to find something with the discard draw, or do we just leave it there? Either way, if he Watcher's Bellows Breath, he'll be able to clear everything. So the question is, do I want him to discard and draw? Or is he going to just ignore? I don't think. I think going up to 6 is really nice. I mean, I could have conquered, but he's probably going to play Watcher. Alright, cool. Thank you, Scalping, for letting me know. I think maybe it was just like a little quiet at one point. I just wasn't talking, but cool. Thank you. So, yeah, here's a Watcher, and he's enough for a Bellow's Breath anyway, so. Yeah, they both go to 1. And Showdown dies. 4, 5, 6, 5. We go to 7. If we get a... Yeah, it wants the Bellow's Breath. Yeah, that's fine. 3, 6, 7, 8. He could still watch her again next turn. It's kind of dangerous. But if we get a Rek'Sai, can do some pretty crazy, funny plays. Nope. Got a fan. Or... yeah, we just play this. Very good. I need the Rek'Sai. Because we can go to... Alright, that's fine. So I'll just chuck an axe. He will stack deck. Probably look for another Bewitching Spirit, because I'm pretty low on cards. Do we have anything for flow? Not yet. Okay, so in this situation, we're on even points, which is good. There's no reason to leave that Watcher there. You always pull back. Dude, it's your highest might unit. So we can double conquer here to 6, like, really comfortably. What does he have? Arcane Shift. Oh, devastating. So that's fine. 3 damage here. Bounces. Gets -3, so I go to 3, so I go to 6. See, Arcane Shift is good, guys. You should play it in Ezreal. Like, I don't know why people gave up on it. Like, that situation is awesome. So that's why he left the Watcher there. Makes sense. So this dies. I get my 2 dudes. Then I accelerate the Kaisa. And I just go to the other battlefield, right? Like, I don't care about that battlefield anymore because I can't beat it right now. So I accelerate the Kaisa. I go here. Conquer, I draw. There's a Darius, pretty useful. And I equip here. And I pass. See, that was nice. That was good for him. I see like people stopped playing Arcane Shift into Ezreal. I wasn't really expecting that. I should have, but I wasn't. Also, like, if you run Ezreal, like, in this build, right? Like, kind of like Lockout, I guess you could say it is, kind of. You have access to Temporal Breach as well, so that's like 6 bounce spells, which is pretty useful. And also, Fizz targets Temporal Breach. It's really cool. I think it's very good. I don't like Pack of Wonders Ezreal. I don't think it's good. You know, you have spells, like your spell deck, like play spells instead of gears. So what case it goes down to 6? That's fine. Oops, I accidentally drew. That'll be on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I accidentally pressed D instead of C on the keyboard. So if we win, this is game 2. So if we win 2-0, which is good. We lost the first set. Almost. We lost to 2 Zeers, and see there, dude. This is awesome. I love this. I love this list of Ezreal. It's so much fun. Yeah. So then I get -3. So I get down to 3. So good. So good. Hey, wait. Why my shit get deleted? Whoa, what's going on? Buggy nonsense. Alright, cool. Like, look at that. That's so good. Then you can hide another Temporal Breach, possibly. Can I play both right now? Does he have another Arcane Shift? That'd be pretty crazy. Let me see what I can draw here. Or if I can conquer. This makes sense. Play this. No one's expecting this list in Ezreal. I like it a lot better than Pack of Wonders Ezreal with the list, and you know, this is like a lot trickier, this stuff. Yeah, it's fine. You can trade off. And he wants to retreat it. Sure. So I draw from Draven. I conquer and score. Is there a world I do this and then Darius? Or I just do this and kill the thing? Yeah, I guess so. I think we save the Darius for later. Just in case. Yes. 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 6. And then we can go 4. I don't want to be too greedy. Let me just hide this here. We can pass. I mean, he probably has like Fizz to like kill it off, but just in case he accelerates with the Watcher, I think that's a really good opportunity to play something. Yep. So the Matriarch into Fizz. Does he have Fizz? Oh no, he wants to just probably Ezreal. So he powers the Matriarch into Ezreal to discard and draw, look for some answers maybe. But honestly, the Bewitching Spirits, I don't know. Tough. Oh yeah, so he plays Ezreal to like looks for some things. Makes sense. Yeah, you draw 2, you look for Fizz, you can play Fizz, you can Wages of Pain, which is probably what he's going to do. Yep, Fizz into Wages of Pain, gets rid of the mech. I just need something cheap to double score next turn, though, so I should be fine. But if I don't, then what can you do? So he finds wages, even arcane shift into stack deck, targeting fizz. See? Wombo combos. I love it. So good. Playing Matriarch Ezreal instead of Pack of Wonders list Ezreal is much better. Because look at all the things that he was able to do by just empowering this. He empowered the Tailcloak Matriarch. Swing 2 in a power. Only has to pay a power for the Ezreal. Discarded, draw 2. Discarded the stuff that he needed to discarded. Played Fizz from the draw. Was able to Arcane Shift the mech away. 3 damage. Bounces. Then he, what, did he stack deck? Did he stack deck? Arcane Shift into playing. I don't know. He should have stack deck though. Yeah, that's fine. So I get rid of the Darius from the discard. Very strong. Really cool stuff. Unfortunately, we have a stack deck, so we could just double conquer from here if we get a Darius. No. Oh, I should have wait, let me rewind that. That was a misplay. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm sorry. Because I can play the. So that's 1. See, here's the thing. If we play a unit out here and we get a Darius from the discard or any type of screw it. Who cares? We'll just get more might. Because he has some things to do. But we can't accelerate a Kaisa if we discard the Noxus Hopeful. But we can discard. That's rough. I mean, I don't think. What are the odds? All right, so we have how many? 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18 cards in the trash. 19. What are the chances of us? Yeah, thinking. What are the chances of us actually pulling what we need to pull? Like, if we don't pull the. So either Kaisa or Rek'Sai, because we haven't seen any yet. Right? Okay, we saw 1 Kaisa. 2 Kaisas, I'm sorry. 2 Kaisas. We could still pull a Darius. Alright, let's just do it. Screw it. Go for the win. Discard draw. Yu-Gi-Oh! There it is. Yep, see? Heart of the cards. GG's. 2-0. Alright, so we're doing good this run. Better than the last run. Let me take a quick break refreshing my beverages. And then we can do another solid, maybe 2 rounds. I was hoping to get to 5-0. But we're 2-0 right now, so that's good. So yeah, just give me a couple. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute, and we'll be right back. oxygen in here, dude. Alright. Alright. We're back, guys. We're back. Don't worry. I had to open the window. Hopefully it's not too loud just because there's like no oxygen in this room. I didn't notice. It's just I live like right on the main street, so it gets like pretty loud in the background noise. It gets annoying. Oh god, Kaisa. Kaisa good. And Kaisa goes first. That's really bad. Oh man, we have to keep one Darius. Get rid of X. No, Vex is more valuable for a drop. Although we do make up tempo if we keep the Noxus Hopeful now. I just want a 2-drop. There you go. That's fine. I'll take it. See, now I'm kind of regretting my decision there. We can still stack deck to see for a Hopeful, but chances are slim. Oops. Okay, well there's a Kaisa and an Axe. Axe is pretty tasty. Helps mitigate some damage for Wages, Flourish, and Hextech Ray. Tide Turner, no, we already have one. That's our 1-drop. Kaisa is also very good, although we have 3 Kaisas. I really want to see this in hand right now to help with those spells. It's probably going to Flourish this away. No, it just develops this Kaisa. It doesn't move in, which is smart. That's good. In which case, I will not move in either. I don't think so, at least. Is there a world where we Spinning Axe the Tide Turner, play out the Hopeful, back out the Tide Turner with the Axe, and leave this so they can't play the... Leave this on the Star Spring so they can't... What would they have to do? A Stupefying Hextech Ray. It's a lot of resources just to kill a Noxus Hopeful. And we still have with 4 runes, though. Or do we just play out the Hopeful anyway? But then it gets Flourished. Or do we just develop the Vex? Him being head on tempo is pretty awful. He's probably going to play a Darius to base. There is a world where we develop the Darius as well. I think it's just the Vex, guys, right? Surely it's just the Vex. Yeah, it's just the Vex. Pass. We want to draw cards against Kaisa. Because they have so much... Oh, God, I just got punished for the fucking... Okay, that's fine. It's not too terrible. It's not too terrible. At least we can get rid of the Kaisa. Like, the issue is, do we burn 2, or do we just burn 1, is the question, by playing the Pouty Poro. Because then we sit at 5, but we defend with 8, which is really good against Kaisa, because next turn he is 6 and 2. And then we can kind of do some shenanigans when pulling it back. Yeah, we do this. Draw Kaisa. That's nice. Okay. Temporal Breach on the... okay. I like that. That's some like really cool thing. So it gets recalled. Yeah, it gets recalled. Or does it stay banished, guys? Because I can't play it there. Because it gets banished? Or wait, does it get banished? I don't know this interaction. Let me look it up. I don't know. Does anyone in chat know right now? It bounces. Can't play it there. So it gets recalled, from my understanding. Let me check ruling. Because I'm not too sure. What is it? Banishing on Rockfall Path. Does anybody know? Anybody know? Stays banished. Jesus Christ. Never mind. That is brutal. Thank you, Nico. Thank you. Yeah, Temporal Breach Kaisa is pretty crazy, especially with Bryn here, dude. I got rocked one game. There's a hopeful, and there's another hopeful, and he pulls back. I say, yeah, that's pretty good play. We can live in a world where we accelerate the Kaisa and pull the Kaisa back to get to 2 points. He's down to 4 cards. Or do we just take a turn to develop a little bit? We can play... I don't want to... I think this is fine. Right here. He'll go to 5. He's like super ahead on point tempo. Dude, Kaisa got so good, man. Yeah. That makes sense. Makes sense. I wasn't sure because like normally if you can't play things here like but they're technically in play, so they just get recalled. Alright, so he's taking also a turn off to draw 4. So he's got his Watchers, he's got his Brynhears. Kaisa got so much better, dude. I love it. Okay, so how do we come back from this? He can hide the Temporal Breach there. The thing is, like, they have 2 good games with 2 good battlefields, right? Rockfall Path, because I just learned, like, it just stays banished, and also the is it Frozen Temple where it just bounces? Yeah. Okay, so this is the card where it gets banished again, right? He does have Hextech Ray. Let's see what we can get from the stack deck first. The Vex is good. The Perfect Execution is actually really nice here as well. Spinning Axe is solid. The Vex is also very good. I need units. So I think the... I think the Vex is nice. I have to get this Brittle Steel. It's not useful in this matchup, but still a really good main deck card. What am I sitting at? 4. I have 8 left. I could develop the Vex. I have some tricks with Perfect Execution then, because he's gonna drop down his Darius eventually, and then Darius gets a 7. Doesn't really help my 4-mite units if I play Spinning Axe. Although it trades with the Darius. But if it's on Darius on the defense... Okay. I have spells, so tricks. I think it's the Axe. Let's go in here so he can play for some deflect. I just want to trade off. He wants to stupefy. That's fine. Goes to 1. We can Axe here. That's fine. Want him to deramp a little bit, so I'll commit into that. That's absolutely fine. Okay, it gets banished. Spiritforged. We'll attack with the hopeful there. Is it Hex Tech Ray? Jesus. That's tasty, dude. Okay, that's fine. I approve. Well, I don't approve, but I approve. Yeah, that's fine. If I accelerate this to over there, I draw. That's brutal. That's so brutal. That is dirty, dude. That's like the second Kaisa losing to today. No, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna friggin' stupefy? Does he have another stupefy? Probably. He wouldn't do that if he didn't. Oh, Bellows. Well, that's a lot of commitment just to. I can't let him get to 6, but he just plays it out anyway. No, I can't let him get to 6, so I have to. I have to. Plays it out, but still, like, because. Okay, that's fine. The Vex doesn't help me at all. I needed that perfect execution, rather. Alright, we go to the next game. That is brutal. Hard bargains, obviously. Falling stars are fine. Brittle steel is useless. Switcheroo, arguably only good on the Watcher turns. We'll get rid of it. Bryn here is also really good, but I want to keep one of the Ferris Forerunners. Darius to match his Darius because he's definitely running 3. I know this is like weird when it comes to curve, but I don't think Overzealous fan because he just picks him off anyway with his spells. Overzealous fan for the Bryn here. So he's gonna play the battlefield that does the 1 damage now. Oh no, he plays Void. Okay. This. I think I have to keep the axe. I have to get rid of the Noxus Hopeful. Now I get rid of the axe. Oh. I'm not having any luck with these Kaisas, dude. I swear. Yeah, great. Thanks. Brutal. Brutal games. Alright, I'm gonna do less talking. I have to focus on this shit now. Falling Star on this, that's fine. Oh. What does he want a Falling Star? Okay. And then he wants to what? Novada Kedavra? Yeah, that's fine. So next turn he actually gets a 6 and he can. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, let's play like super aggressive. I also get to draw a card. So, was it Singularity this turn, right? There's a Hex Tech. Develops the Kaisa. Cool. so awkward. I want to... I want to draw 2 cards. Kaisa, Seed of Power. Yeah, that's pretty good. Double Spinning Axe is pretty solid there. I think I'll leave it open. Alright, I don't play Develop the Overcells fan. Because I think it's going to be a singularity turn. And then he's kind of like out of runes. And then I can at least trade off with something. Yeah, that's fine. There's a Bryn here. I'll react with a thing. I'll put it on the Kaisa. And then Temporal Breach to bounce it. Where do I get to play it? Is it anywhere, or is it play to the same location? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So this just gets thinged. Oh, I can't play it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Hey, where is it going? Yeah, I understood. It's so dirty, Nico, isn't it? Dude, that's insane, man. That's so ridiculous. It's so dirty. What is this? Is this the... Is this the... Darius? Axe play is also kind of dumb. Darius... maybe Nah, I need to protect a little bit, dude. That's crazy, though. 1, 2. Conquer and score. I'll pull this back. And go. Yeah, Kaisa Temporal Breach is like a problem, guys. It's really good. There's a singularity. So, it kills this. This has 6 damage on it. 6. Goes to 2. That dies. That's fine. I'll just put that away. And then he hides the Temporal Breach if he has another one, right? And then he can react to things. Oh, he's looking for it now. Oh, damn, doesn't have it. I think I saved this falling stuff for later. I mean, it's pretty alright. It's not terrible. What does he have? Hex Tech Ray? Still trade with the Darius? Or do I just do this? And kill the Bryn here? Goes to because it does 4 damage, but God, I wish it wasn't at sitting at 5. No, I can't deramp that much. I'm losing out on resources against him. I just want that Bryn here gone, because if he has another one, then it kind of sucks. There's the Bellows. Yes, 2. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, there's the progress date. Temporal breach Kaisa is a problem. 3, 6. Yeah, this is what I do. Okay, and I just go here. Jesus Christ, man, dude, what a cock, dude. Seriously, what a cock munch, dude. I hate him so much. Man, I really want to develop that Ferris Forerunner, but what can you do? You know. We have to win this game. We have to win the set. So far, we won 2-0, right? We played against the Nasus, an Ezreal, and now a Kaisa. So, up to 3. The Time Warp. Alright, dude. Alright. Looking for things. Launcher. Singularity. Nice. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. It seems like he's running out of answers, so I think we just develop this runner. Or do we develop the... No, the runner. Just in case it gets like hit with things, then yeah, that's fine. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can't play Time Warp this turn. Probably wants to hide the... Okay, so we've learned that Runner is very good against Kaisa because this is the first time he's actually like taken his time to figure out what to do. Usually he's been playing pretty fast. It goes to 4. We're still ahead. We risk double conquer, so he has to commit to defending. But the thing is, Kaisa is very reactive and like cheating out some really cool plays with bouncing Bryn here. Game 3 is going to be the hardest because he can lock me out really easily. If he uses that battlefield that every single time that there's something on it deals 1 damage. I forget what it's called. It's not Frozen. Is it Frozen Fortress? Right? Because he plays Bryn here, there, and he racks to the trigger, and then he can... Okay, so there's a Watcher. All right, so he's defending. All right, so we should be okay. And he wants to hide the Temporal Breach there. And then he wants to bounce the... Okay, no, he doesn't. Never mind. So if he bounces the Temporal Breach... So I can't actually use Falling Star. Because it'll become invalid targets. However, I could win here. If I bait it out with the Falling Star and I have the Rebuke and then I accelerate. Yeah, that's the line. So let's try it this way first. Yep. Here's Temporal Breach. Happens. Gets bounced. This goes to 3. And then I still have enough to accelerate the Rek'Sai. So that's how we do it. Okay, and then this goes here. And then we draw. And then we just accelerate the Rek'Sai, and then we're going into game 3. Close. He almost got there. I won. But yeah, this deck's crazy. I love the new Kaisa. It's so sick, dude. I think we sideboarded correctly. That's a good thing. We put our hard bargains in. We took out, obviously, the gear removal, and we put in a Bryn here to kind of match with his. Now, the battlefield, I know, is going to be the one that does the 1 damage, and he's going to try to lock me out of my turn. Oh, it's not. Why isn't he doing that? That one is so good. So we go second. Kaisa's good. We need to catch up with tempo. Axis decent. Noxus hopeful. Dude, I'm not going to play the game where I try to get a Noxus hopeful. Turn 2 with a stack deck or something. I just need a 2-drop. Please, for the love of God. I mean, arguably, I could have cleaved his thing and developed the... But, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much just GG. GG's. Develop the Kaisa. Develop the Kaisa. Okay. That's pretty okay. It's not terrible. I'd rather do this and play out the Rek'Sai. He gets the 2 points, but I think I can come back from here. I never accelerate the Kaisa. I mean, I could accelerate this as well. But then I have nothing on defense. I just kind of want to get rid of the Kaisa really badly. And then I'll just play out this. And that's okay. So he deletes that with something. Oh no. Okay, cool. That's fine. And he's playing his dudes out. Rebuke and a Pouty Poro. I think I want the Pouty Poro, honestly. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. I forgot that it's not stack deck, dude. Yeah. Thought it's on top. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's not a good position to be in against Kaisa, but what can you do? I could axe it again to save it, but I don't know, dude. I'm just losing so many runes. He's ahead on resources. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe he bricked. Maybe he can't really do much. Watcher? Okay. Accelerated or not accelerated? Accelerated. He wants to accelerate it. Goes to 3. I mean, not getting turn 1. Turn 1 unit really sucked ass. Okay, that's fine. I'll just do this. Put that away. He'll go to 6. So strong. I'm kind of screwed here, dude. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. Wait, why didn't I grab the Pouty Pour? I guess it wasn't in order then. That's stupid. He goes to 6. He pulls everything back, so I just have to accelerate. But this game's over already. I know it. He's just so many resources. I needed a hidden card. So combat win. There's the Pouty Poro. Or I guess not. Kaisa conquer. Draw. And then okay, there you go. There's a hidden card. That's pretty cool. Discard. What do I discard? I think the rebuke and draw. Too little, too late. Best thing I could do is establish some might on here, though. Honestly, it's just gonna nuke it with a singularity, probably double conquer, and then. What is he doing? 3 and 1. What is that? Did I just get disconnected? Did I? So the rules are also, guys, like if he what is he what did he play? I don't see anything. What did you play? See anything? Or unless I'm bugging out, dude. Real-time connection. Oh, okay. Void Seeker. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, we're just gonna flip that. That's fine. What do you want anyway? I don't know. Darius Cleave is still there next turn. Yeah, I see it now. So we're learning the Kaisa matchup is pretty fucking, not gonna lie, pain in the ass. Yep, that's the thing that happens. Pulls back his Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Discard Singularity. That's terrifying to see. Yep, pulls back his Watcher. And there's nothing we can do from here, honestly. It's just GG's. Because he probably just goes in here and then time warps, right? He has 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's just... I mean, we could hold up the hard bargain for the time warp, which is... impossible. We can't do that. But yeah, it's just he has everything, honestly. Like, just whatever. I don't even care. GG's. Did he have the time warp? No, he had all the answers though. Honestly, he could temporal breach. He could falling star. Yeah. All right. So 2-1. Next match. Back to lobby. Yeah, that was rough. Kaisa. What made Kaisa fall off? In Spiritforged, it was gears, but now they have. Yeah, dude, just the plays with temporal breach are crazy. Just being able to banish stuff is nuts. All right, so 2-1. Do we play against the Kaisa? Is this the same guy, dude? Oh my god, dude! If this is what Spire's gonna be like, Nico, I'm just gonna not even play the dude. Oh my god, and these hands are god awful. Maybe I'll just play orange. I'll just play orange. Alright, there's a good 2-drop. Play against this deck. I love the resurgence of Kaisa. I'm not like tilted about it or anything. It's just a very good like combo. Like temporal breach, watcher, your Brent here's targeting your opponent's units on Rockfall Path. Just like small rule interactions that make the deck relatively viable again. Applied researchers. All right, so this must be a different build, but still like super annoying. We're getting to a singularity turn, which is like pretty crazy. So what we do is we do this. We'll just conquer here. We'll play 2 for this mount, and then we'll play this here, and then we'll just pass. Yep, lots and lots of practice coming along our way, guys. Lots of practice, dude. 2 weeks. It is August 1st. The showdown happens August 15th. So, ideally, there are probably going to be a lot of Draven players. I'm not going to lie. I think the most we'll see is Yi and Diana. They're like just really, like, and you know, just really like S tier decks. But the thing is, like, people will be playing Yi just to win it, right? And those are the, you know, people that you kind of have to watch out for because they don't care about metal cards. They just want to win the whole entire thing. We'll see some Lux because it's just like an infinite combo that people love. And okay, so with his action, he's probably gonna kill. Well, defend trigger first. And that always happens first. He has no spells, no removal. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think that was worth it. All right, so obviously maybe an easier player to play against, but he's gonna drop down this hopeful. Oh no, he empowers it. Okay, and plays another one. We can accelerate. Pass here. Conquer. We draw. Is it ever just overzealous fan hide switcheroo? Or do we want more than 2 units because of singularity turns? He's also going to his watcher turn. That's the play. What was I talking about? Player? Yeah. I could imagine like a decent amount of Draven players. Does this help us win the showdown if we just reveal, not like switch in Kaisa? But if we switch in the Kaisa, so we'll put this on the stack. No, I mean he could Void Seeker here. Yeah, no, we'll just do this. This is fine. Because I don't want to lose the Kaisa. Like, if he Void Seekers here and then just trades this off and moves in with there, then he conquers. So I don't think he was really expecting this. I'm not going to trigger Star Spring. See, there you go. There's Shock Blast, you know? So you also have to pay for... Ah, okay, wait. But that doesn't make it free. Wait, does it? Is it free? This costs 2 less if you control something that's empowered. No, Jesus Christ, it is free. Fuck. Oh, okay. It's just free. It's just a free card. It is a free card. Okay. What are you doing? There's Eager Apprentice. Okay, it's really awkward. Alright, let's draw a card. Ah, Jesus. What a ridiculous. It's to a minimum of 1, though. It's not free. It's to a minimum of 1. I can choose order of discount. That's actually very true. So it's cost 2 less. I'll find the source if you want, but it's true. No, I think he's right. It's just like you can control something that's empowered, so it discounts to 2. But and then it gets 1 and a power reduction, right? And then apply discount order. Yeah, I know you can apply the discount order. However, it's the same issue as like Vex Cheerless on the battlefield while you're in combat and discounting things with Bellow's Breath and all that nonsense with Ezreal out. However, it costs 2 less. Alright, so you do 1 in a power and then 2. Okay, yeah. I thought they changed that though, but after the whole easy discount with Vex Cheerless, but I believe you. Okay, so that just dies. That's awful. I'm just gonna play this so he doesn't play anything. Like, if does he want to kill this? That's absolutely fine. And plus, I can just move in for the switcheroo. Like, the only thing I'm thinking about is like, because they changed it with the Vex Cheerless where it's like, because discount and costs are additive. I get that, and you can choose the order of it. No, I think it is free. It is free, but I think they fixed that with. Because the Ezreal deck was like Vex Cheerless with Ezreal at base, and then so Bell's Breath was free, right? Because it was additive. But now there was like a rule update in 1.3 where they changed that, but you know, whatever. I have to look at it. Because that's just too good, right? Like Shock Blast and Thing. You can't play. That's a little too insane, dude. I don't know, chat. Nico, help me out. There's no way that could be free. Was he time warping now? Yeah, sure. That's fine. Well, he goes to 4. Pulls back. 3, 6, 7, 8. Why is he readied? Interesting. have to do this stuff. I just have to be able to play out everything. It sucks and it's crazy, but you know, what can you do? $3.52. Alright, this will be the last game, guys. I'm calling it a day. I do have to do some things. However, tomorrow will go a little harder, a little longer. That came out wrong. But so the first round was awful. Directly got into the side events. However, unchecked power, dude. Are you kidding me, man? Get out of here, dude, with your nonsense. Dude, fuck off, man. There's a Vex. Hey. Points. There you go. Falling star, anything really. Kaisa got good. Like, good. Kaisa got real good. There's a falling star. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Moves back. Blah, blah, blah. Moves there. Then what? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 for the time warp. Yeah, it's just time warp. GG's. Oh, Cathian Rain? Dude, what is this guy doing, man? Jesus, so greedy, man. This guy is nuts, dude. He's like vibing so hard. You gotta be kidding me. He has just like the nuts in every single hand, man. Alright, that's GG. That is game 1. Alright, let's go into game 2. Alrighty. Hard bargains. No brittle steels. I never imagined that Kai'Sa would be such a problem to get into. Switcher doesn't do anything. Let's switch our chosen champion. Let's try that tactic. Brynhere's are pretty good because of that stupid free card, in which I will take out a... Get rid of a runner for a Brynhere, and that's fine. Going first. We'll do Seat of Power. Also, I was thinking for the Azir matchup, I think sideboard is... We'll update the sideboard before before we get started tomorrow. Do I keep both hard bargains, dude? Yeah. Screw it. We'll update the list and the sideboard tomorrow. The idea is to put some against the odds for the matchup against... here comes Hextech Ray. Watch, dude. Ah. Surprised? Super surprised. I think I still want to keep out. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's fine. I'm not gonna. I need to keep some things open because if he like starts early control of the game with some of his like removal spells, then I kind of just like fall off. So we can like axe to save, win combat. We can do a hard bargain if he decides to delete stuff. If he wants to accelerate his Kaisa, he can, but I would never do that if I was him. I think a really good play for him is sending in Plundering Poro just for the and like passing, right? Just a trade off, and then he can develop the Kaisa and keep something open, or even accelerate the Kaisa because then I can't do anything. But he knows if he puts in the Plundering Poro and passes, I'm gonna axe. And then he can actually hex tech ray. So okay, he doesn't want to even deal with it. Okay, that's fine. I hate that card. Alrighty then. So the issue is so we'll just switch this. Move in with an axe. We'll win combat, we'll conquer, we'll do this. And then we kind of keep everything open. Yeah, we kind of want to save the hard bargain. Singularity? Please do Singularity, get punished, dude. But if he empowers it... No, he can't. So he empowers it. Power, okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so where's the Void Seeker? So he does 4 damage there. I wonder what the issue is. Like, what is he gonna do? Yeah, I'm thinking, man. Relax. Because then... That's fine. And he wants a Void Seeker again? Yeah, we'll hard bargain that. Huh? Yeah. And then he just wants to blast it, dude. What a cock. I hate him. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. He's just playing the game. I can't wait to kill it, but I know he has another one anyway, but that's why we just pull the Falling Star. So this gets ready. This goes to 7. Move here. Draw. Conquer. Pass. There's Watcher. Yep, that's good. Let's see, what can we do here? Stack deck. Get the Darius always. We can... Well, actually... We can... We can do this. It's sport, go to 5. Well, perfect execution here. This gets ready. He gets assault 3, and then he gets assault 6, so he goes to 10. And then I'll just play for a full cost. Get to draw a card. We score a point. Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Two. Oh wait, let's rewind that. Do I want to do that? No, I think it's just accelerate Kaisa. Oh wait, I also forgot my runes. There we go. Yeah, it's just accelerate Kaisa. And we have the hard bargain for whatever nonsense is coming our way. Draw, conquer score. Draw. I think we do it like this. It's progress day. It's a pretty good sign for us. So at least we get away with game 2. Two, 3. He's 5. 1, 2, 3. Smoke screen. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's just really easy from here, right? It's just singularity or falling star. Yeah. Okay. So falling star into here clears that, and then into a Darius. Game 3. All right, so we were able to take away game 2. I think he just kind of bricked. He didn't really have, and he shouldn't have moved. Honestly, he shouldn't have moved in with whatever that unit is that makes her discount all the spells. And he should have been okay. All right, so perfect execution is what like kind of saved us that game. So. All right, let's see. And then after this, that'll be it. And then I think if we win the game, then we went 3-1, which is like okay. Like really, we shouldn't be losing the first 4 games if we're at the showdown. Brynir is interesting to keep. We're going second, so it's not until the 3rd turn, but it's just like too late. And I can't wait for a good Brynir turn, honestly. Although the spinning axes kind of help mitigate damage, so keeping 2 isn't terrible. It's not bad. And honestly, a stack deck in 2. No, that didn't turn out too well. I think we actually take the stack deck in this situation. All right, there's that stupid card. play the Rek'Sai? Or do we get the Rek'Sai, or do we play the hard bargain out? I think it's the hard bargain. Oh, God, I hate how like Rift Atlas is kind of like bugged. The issue is we don't discard draw anything, so we just go here. Stop him from doubling, conquering, and going here. Because, like, if we go here, he just takes care of this somehow, and then just draws. But if I'm sitting here, it makes him, like, think... Because then he has to commit to going here first with the weaker unit rather than the removal. And then he has to send the applied researchers into there. But I can just, like, honestly use the defend trigger if I really wanted to. It felt kind of bad not playing a unit, but whatever. Oh, enter. Sorry. My bad. It's getting late. I gotta start. Well, not late. It's actually only 4 o'clock, but I still have to start cooking some things. If we go 2-2, once you get 2 losses, it's pretty rough in any type of Swiss cut nonsense, but the thing is, I was just, like, surprisingly, like, thrown off by the amount of Kaisas I had to play today. It's, like, super annoying. But that's good, though, because, like, I haven't played against Spellslinger decks since... I really haven't played against, like, Kaisas since, like, Origins, really. Like, it really wasn't that spectacular in Spiritforged or Unleashed. Fell off, you know? So she empowered this thing, which is awful. I need my falling star to take care of that. Oh, it doesn't decide to do anything. Okay, that's cool. Let's accelerate the Rek'Sai and pull back the Overzealous Fan. What are we discarding, though? No, we accelerate the Kaisa. We get a lot of cards this way. 4-3. It just goes to 1, and I go to 4. Because minimum of 1. Was that smokescreen or Eclipse smokescreen? Okay, so Draven, draw. Kaisa, draw. Then discard. Gust goes away and discard. Do another Gust. We'll pull back the Overzealous Fan because there's no reason to keep it there. And we want to keep this open for maybe like this accelerate opportunity into drawing some more cards. Here comes Acathian Rain. Awful. It is only now 6-2 to deal 12 damage. This goes away. Is there ever a world where we just develop the Kaisa and the Rek'Sai? Certainly not, right? I think we just accelerate the Kaisa. Conquer score. We'll do Kaisa first. And then there's a Vex, pretty good. Discard the Gust and draw the Tide Turner. That's pretty solid. In fact, do I ever hide it there? I think so. He's just gonna play that Falling Star there, though. Sure, I'd like to react by playing this, and then this dies. Gotta bait out his removal somehow. 4 cards. I just really hope he doesn't draw a Progress Day. I need to develop some... Oh, God. I was just talking about that. That guy's awful. Absolutely awful. Alright, so... Draws 5. Gets all his cards he needs. Please, please, just move it in. I don't have Spinning Axe. That's actually pretty fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, well that's pretty good. He probably has another one though, that's the issue. But I have to. And then I play the Vex. He plays another one. Of course he plays another one. Alright, I'm gonna like tempo out stuff at nice round numbers. Jeez. Did he play the deflect? Paid 3 energy, exhausted 1. Shuriren. And then yep, oh for the Kaisa. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't have the hard bargain open. Mm-hmm. 4. So I draw from Draven. Discard, draw. Glorious Executioner doing extra. Oh, God. Let's see. Let me see. Actually, yeah, let's bait out the other one then. Okay, fine. So I draw from Draven. Conquer and score. Discard. Perfect execution. Draw. That. This goes down to 3. So I can move in here, but next turn I can do some Darius nonsense. There's another Progress Day. Man, Kaisa is so relentless, dude. So insane. Just turn after turn after turn, deleting, like not even caring about paying for deflect. Like it doesn't matter because of this. And he went from 2 cards to an insane amount. He had 3 cards, progress. No, he had 2 cards, Progress Day, Conquer, Kaisa, discard, draw, and then this. This is absolutely disgusting. So I can do this really cool thing. No, not yet. Not yet. I think if I go from 6... Wait, hold on. Can I do that? So... Next turn... The issue is I have to conquer because he's probably going to time warp here. So I have to move into Darius. So I think it is... Stack deck. Ooh. I think it's always the Vex in that situation. Oops. Then move in here. It's 7, by the way. Do we ever do the... hard bargain here? I think so. Or do we just do the axe? I think the axe here is better. Because then we can defend for a little bit more. Okay, so we win from Draven. Some hidden cards would be great. I think I need to put more hidden cards in the list. Conquer score. We discard the hopeful and we draw. What do we draw? A Pouty Poros for 3/6. Can't do it next turn either. Awful. But at least we're relentless. At least we're keeping up with his like absolute nonsense. Oh, jeez, it's so rough, man. It's so rough, dude. It's so rough. Okay. So all I have to do is double conquer this turn. Which is actually doable. And he's tapped everything out. Because I have perfect execution, that's why, guys. In the trash. Play this. Perfect execution. No, it's not enough. I think he wins. Two. Can I double conquer? So 5, 2. I need more runes. If I had 2 more runes, I could have won. I think. Pretty sure. I mean, we kind of just have to try, right? What is he gonna do? He's gonna play that weird Void Seeker card. Okay, that's cool. There's no way that's just free, man. There's just no way that's free. It can't be. Yeah, you got it though. What can you do? I have to check. Show me a link, dude. Reddit. All right, let's look into it. I mean, he's probably right. I mean, I'm just like curious as to the ruling. And on Facebook, eh? Copy. I mean, I can't find it. It's not doing it. How many energy do I have to use to play Shock Blast? Well, I have an empowered applied researcher at my base. This costs 2 less. Printed energy cost and -3 its own 2 plus applied researcher -1 to a minimum of 0, and applied researcher also removes 1 power of any domain from the cost. The to a minimum of 1 and applied researcher only constrains its own discount. Rule 356.4 doesn't prevent shock blasts. -2 from reducing further. I couldn't find I have to look it up myself. Yeah, I noticed it, but geez, whatever. All right, so we went 3-1. No, 2-2, 2-2. We'll get better, guys. That's it for the stream. I gotta go cook. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow will be a better a better run, I promise. I just have to look up some ruling with that card, dude. But issues so far: Azir and Kaisa. I hope I don't get to see too much of them because that is pretty disgusting. But I'll be back on tomorrow, or maybe even later tonight, dude. Honestly, all I have to do is like cook and eat. So maybe I'll be back later. We'll see. Well, thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you